I think I'm in the right one.
Are you though?
Are you?
Am I?
Are you?
Are you?
Are you?
Am I?
Oh yes, we
Are
are.
you?
Okay, I checked.
Okay, let
We
me
are,
let
we
me
are.
share screen
Are you?
for certain people.
Quiet you.
Silence!
Silence.
You.
Silence.
You want some of this bad daddy?
Silence, and then nobody role plays.
Yeah, let's not use the echo.
He's gonna do it.
Anyway.
Wait, wait, I used the echo.
Yeah,
Yes!
exactly. Exactly why I say that.
How come you don't know?
How come you
I thought I
didn't
turned it
realize?
off. I thought I turned it off, but apparently I pushed the other button instead of turning it off.
Lu bang,
Oh,
lu
well.
yang echo bang.
Anyway, hi, udah pada mau tidur ya? Singer-songwriter and what's going on from NIJISANJI. My name is Reza Avanluna. Welcome back. Welcome back to Niji RPG, where I, the forever GM of NIJISANJI, GM some games for my friends.
What the
No,
fuck?
no.
Why?
That's not
the
the
fuck?
proper way to address
What the
us.
Oh, fine, my amazing regulars.
Oh,
Yes. That feels so satisfying
Is
to
this
hear.
a thing
Thank
now?
you.
Yes.
Is this a thing?
yeah. If he doesn't
Let's
say
Yeah.
that,
beg
I'm
him to
out.
say that.
It's a
Yeah.
thing. I'm legally obligated. I'm legally
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome back to Nocturne of the Heaven, everyone. Where
Dying.
well, I mean,
Life that
that's
life.
it. We're dying.
Yes.
We're dying, apparently. I mean, you know, where fun things happen. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, right? Fun things always happen.
When we're dying. Yeah.
Fun things, time
Well,
to laugh.
welcome to Nocturne of the Heaven, where dying is fun. Anyway, before we
I'm so scared that Lila's laughing at that.
before we
Lila.
go through with the suffering that is the session, let's
enduring
introduce
character trait.
everyone who's definitely in their, you know, optimum physical condition.
No.
From Nara Haramao. Nara, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hello. I'm Nara.
Definitely not sick.
How do I sound like with microphone from my
Like,
phone?
if you say it like that, you sounded like a grandma, but yes.
This is how I
Okay,
sound
hi, guys.
like.
I'm Nara. I'm here as Ono Kohane, and there is actually something I've been really thinking about, and I would love to say in the session to point out.
Oh, what is it?
Alex. Alexander Hexenmeister is such a Wattpad CEO name. Thank you.
A what?
You know what? That's true. You know what? That's true.
How do you know
What?
that it's not intentional?
It's true.
Alexander Maximilian Hexenmeister
Wait,
is
how
such
do
a
you know?
CEO. Is such such a CEO name.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Takarachi man was a CEO.
Nah, he's nobody.
That's an actual CEO name, not
Yeah, that,
we're talking about the Wattpad.
not Wattpad level.
Not Wattpad level.
What that level?
I mean,
You wanna know why I think of that? Because usually in Facebook, you know, these reels, sometimes
Oh,
they
right,
make this,
yeah.
Oh,
fake
God,
chat.
Oh god.
Like Tuan Grey,
and,
Tuan Maximilian.
no,
the-
yeah, Tuan
One
Maximilian.
of the
Oh my
characters'
god.
name,
Tuan Alex.
Alexander with double X.
Double X?
And I was like,
That's a
yes,
crime.
Alexander.
Because they want to be different.
So, yeah,
Bagaimana Tuan
yeah,
Alex?
yeah, Tuan Alex. That's all.
Like,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Might as well be Alec Baldwin.
Bro,
Alec Baldwin.
Can we get him in the session? Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, Alec Baldwin, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, anyway, thank you, Naraharmaung, for pointing that out. Next up, Takarajiman.
Drinking milk.
Takarajiman, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hey, hello! My name is Takarajiman and I'm virtual live from NIJISANJI and I'm playing as this person called Murata Keshi from
Sekai. You're technically also a CEO.
Well, that's...
The CEO of Sekai.
Tuan Rajiman.
Well, that's not
Tuan Murata.
It's not a CEO.
Tuan
From
Murata.
Wattpad.
Mr. Murata.
Kita bisa selesaikan di sana.
Oh God.
Tuan Murat.
Tuan Murat.
Tuan Murat.
Well, you know.
Tuan Murat siapanya asam Murat? Mungkin mereka bros.
Today, we'll learn that this is how I sound 6 months into Nocturne of the Heaven. Raigal, please introduce yourself and your character.
What
please.
even is that? Hi. Welcome to Nocturne. There is no heaven because the thing on the pojok kiri bawah is just Nocturne. There's no heaven here, so just Nocturne. Welcome to Nocturne. I'm Rai Galileum. Today I'm going to play as Godwynn. It is very nice to meet you.
Are you still lonely at night?
When
You
is
know,
he
sometimes
not
I kind of get lonely.
Stop it, Echo.
There's no need to use the
Solo.
Ya habis beli apa sih di mainan
there's
itu
no
kan dia
need.
wait dia kan he's not lonely
it
anymore,
seems
he's having a sleepover with Keshi.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh,
He does have a
He's
sleepover with
having a little
Keshi.
boy sleepover
Anyway,
with Keshi.
oh my God.
What the heck?
Oh my God, what the hell? Anyway, Laila Alstromeria, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hello everyone, Laila Alstromeria, and I'm playing as Frederique Alphonsina Hexenmeister without the double X. Thank you.
Without the double X?
Kan udah diputus
tidak
hubungan
wajar.
sama kakak, iya.
Yeah, you might as well change your last name.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should just
Frederique
remove it all the way.
Alphonsina Sukirman.
Parman.
Suparman. Oh God. Hi people. We have Zea Cornelia here. Hi, please introduce yourself and your character, who's definitely not the main character of Nocturne.
No, it's not. Why do you always say that? You also say that when Enrid. You also say that to Enrid.
Did I?
Yeah, like, oh yeah, she's the only one not affected. You guys better count.
Alright, yeah.
Why do you try so
You know,
hard? to
you know.
make him
At
the
this
main
point, Zea Cornelia is the main character of Ninja RPG, I think.
Stop.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Hello everybody. What's poppin'? I'm Zia Cornelia, your virtual automaton idol in training. And today, as always, I am going
like
to play as Saiyou Kurako, who is currently in the clutches of Alexander.
Oh my God!
Oh God.
The Wattpad CEO took high school into his mansion. Wattpad
He is
CEO.
a Wattpad
I'm telling you,
CEO.
this is a
Wattpad
Wattpad
CEO.
story.
He do act like a Wattpad CEO. Like
This is a
Oh.
Wattpad. This is a Wattpad story coming to life. I'm
I
telling
want
you.
to say, I want
God.
to say she's a high schooler, but it's actually a Wattpad. So like, what can we do?
Alexander Hexenmeister be like, don't be afraid.
No. And you wanna know something
Cool.
that I've noticed from those Wattpad made up story? It's like when the CEO mad with their princess children, they're gonna say, "Shut up." This full name that is like 5 characters long. Like it's always the full name. It's never short.
Alexander.
Alexander
Hexenmeister.
Hexenmeister
Maximilian,
Saripudin bin
Hexenmeister von
Von
Karma.
Maximilian Binti.
Why do we say the same things? All the fun we can
Objection!
What is it?
Hah?
Nah, kan katanya Von Karma tadi kan.
Iya tadi kayak
harusnya
harusnya dari semua nama
ideal
font
ya.
Dari
Ah.
Nani
Font kayak
Maximilian
gua sama
Alexander
Zea, nyebutnya
Hexenmeister.
sama gitu.
Iya kan Von Karma. Jadi makanya
Because
jebrak-jebrak
the
Anyway.
image of a silver-haired,
Oh God. Anyway, last but not least, Yona Latiora, the lead shipper of Murata and Godwynn.
I don't know what you're talking about. I thought the lead shipper is Chad. Look at them.
Please
Oh
introduce
my
yourself
God.
and your character, please.
Hi, good evening, everybody. My name's Yona Elatiora. In this session, I'm eating fried rice. I play as.
takoyaki devoured.
Shut up. I'm bored.
Control here.
You don't control me.
As a matter of fact, I do. Control your brother at least.
I will be playing as Yukimura Sae.
Yukimura Sato. Who killed Sae?
No. Yukimura Sae. Yukimura Sae. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, it's been a while. It's been 2 weeks. And I've been itching to DM. So, hi people.
Are you sure we are people?
How's the first 10 episodes of Nocturne?
Doctor.
Doctor?
Nocturne, I
of the
say.
Heaven?
Woof woof of the heaven?
Of the heaven.
You say
okay.
Nocturne.
Yeah.
Anyway, is everyone ready?
Never, but you know.
Is everyone ready for the 11th episode of Nocturne of the Heaven?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Oh well. Last we left off. What?
Nothing.
Last we left off. Things happened. You guys escaped from the void. Yada yada yada. And had some conflict with, well, some NPCs. Dramas and shirt. And suit. And stuff. But now things have changed in Tsukimori City. The angel Hoshinosera have fully ascended, and Kurako, the Wattpad CEO, told you the only way to make sure of Sarah's safety is by following their orders and stuff to awaken Angelica. And that is where we left off in the last episode of Nocturne of the Heaven. Episode 11, Sugar Song and Bitter Step, is starting shortly. For players and viewers alike. good luck and have fun. And of course, I'm going to need for you guys to roll the spirit dice for today.
Oh, spirit.
Nara, is it okay if I roll it for you, or do you want other player to do it?
No,
Let him
you
roll
can
it
do it,
for
GM.
Okay.
Roll it for you.
You know what? Anyone is fine except Regal
Oh,
later.
it's 166 and 2. That's nice.
I can do 6666.
Nah. Wait.
Say it again,
What is
but
that?
slowly.
No!
I need that.
Last one. Oh, there we go. Lele Salmaria.
Oh my God,
oh
what
my
the hell?
god.
Oh Lord, Lele.
Oh my god, what the hell?
I have doubles and I have to choose, so I'm gonna be okay. Thank you. You know what I'm gonna be right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Multiple incidents of supernatural occurrences have been reported by countless Tsukimori citizens for the past 15 hours since the emergence of a mysterious light and the changes of the sky color. It is currently 11 a.m., yet the sky is still dark red. The police commissioner in his statement revealed the existence of the 444 division of Tsukimori Police Force, who has been taking care of this kind of situation all over the city since a long time ago. Many raised questions and doubts around the government's reaction to this. Despite the confusion, a rallying statement was declared in the middle of the city by one of our leading pioneers and the CEO of Hexenmeister Pharmaceuticals and Prosthetics, Mr. Alexander Maximilian Hexenmeister. People of Tsukimori and the world. This phenomenon that happened before us was something that had been hiding for thousands of years. In the past, we were driven away by those monsters who still roam around in our world in secret. To that, I'd say it has been too long. The light, the goddess, the angel is a proof that we, the humankind, have reached our highest potential. And for those whom the light awakens, rise up. Take up arms against those out there and rest assured that the Hexenmeister Foundation will extend our full support to those in need. Together, we will finally ascend as the superior beings we are destined to be. As we open the first scene, in a certain orphanage, in the middle of the residential district of Sukimori City. Sae, are you there?
Yes.
Don't sound
What?
excited about this encounter.
I'm scared, not excited, you bozo. I'm scared.
What are you
That's the
scared
That's
about?
the first I called her, calling him that.
Bozo? What the hell? Okay, you know what? Anyway, Sae, well, the past 15 hours was, well, wild.
God.
It's, it's really wild for you, at least. I mean, 15 hours ago, you saw this Yuki dude and Hoshinoya along with you know Hoshino Sera and everyone that led to this incident that started this whole darkness, light. Who knows? As far as you can see through the window inside that room in Himawari house is actually yours. After you took some time to take a rest and seeing through the window, you can see that the sky itself is just this dark red sky.
Oh God.
You can barely see the stars, but it's there, the clouds and all. There's like just constant flashing of lightnings here and there. But it's very, very distant, like, you know, at least out there in the space, probably, who knows. But Sukimori itself, like from the center of it, is actually illuminated by this really, really bright light concentrated around this particular entity. That is, well, Hoshino Sera. The angel herself who ascended from the point where Hoshinoya was, starts to drift away a little bit closer and closer to the center of the whole city. You are here, well, resting, especially because you needed to bring your childhood friend, your best friend, or almost brother, I guess, Tachibana Satoru to safety, and for the past few hours has been lying on your bed. And he just recently woke up, probably 1 to 2 hours ago, and at the same time also he's, well, just like you, he's also looking at the weird sky above.
Sae is probably still fixated on, Sera on the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because whenever she looks at it, and it's quite unavoidable because, it's on the sky, all she remembers is the last time she saw Sera, which ended up, as you know, not good. With blood everywhere and kinda bad. Not good.
Not particularly good, yeah.
Not particularly good. But her gaze is still very, very much fixated there. And every time she looks at the sky, all she feels is just this pang of a lot of things, but mostly regret, I guess.
Uh-huh. at some
No, go ahead.
at some point the silence was broken by this noise coming from Satoru's pocket. His phone rang. Really, really, quietly. And then he just pick it up and talk a little bit. You're not exactly sure because you can only hear one side of the conversation. But you can hear the voice from the other side is actually the voice of Danish Aroshid.
She stiffens up a little. And she immediately looks at Satoru, but her entire face is like pale. Like she's teetering between like anticipation, but she also doesn't want to believe that Danish is still alive.
Of course.
So she's just like awkwardly standing, waiting for Satoru to confirm anything to her.
Sure. He, after probably 5 to 10 minutes of him talking to, Danish, he turned off that phone and Danish just told me about what's happening outside. Ono Keis are going rampant, and it looks like so many people are awakening their Kamigakari potentials, and it's the scouring all over again.
I'm sorry. I understand that's bad, but before that, did you say Danish is okay?
Yeah.
How?
Right, I forgot about that part. Well, it's probably something to do with the boss, It's Amadeus likes to do things his way, let's just say.
Right, Clover. And Sae kind of like looks at this window again, back at Sarah. And she fiddles with her finger a little bit, just like unsure. And then she tells Satoru, I need to help fix this.
Fix this how exactly?
I don't know, but I can't just leave Sarah there.
I understand, but Sae, did you forget what happened 16 years ago?
No. I mean, I don't think I could even if I tried. But she's my responsibility, Satoru. I could have done something and I failed her, and now all of this is... There has to be something that I can do.
Well, I guess so. I'm not sure if I can help you with that though. And he looks at his left arm.
Sae just like gives him like a sad smile, and she pats over and like probably sits down at the edge of the bed. And no, it's all right. I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think I would even expect your help. I mean, I think.
Look, hold it. You know what? I'm still stronger than you, by the way.
That's not what I. I'm sorry. That's not. She's like trying to calm him down. Just like, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I meant is that I think you've earned yourself some rest.
Well, do we even have time to? He stands up, got up from the bed, and walks a little bit closer to the big, window. If a lot of Mononokes are rampaging outside of this place, then we still need to do our job.
I understand that, and Sai stands up too. But Satoru, we don't know after what happened between you and. She's kind of avoiding saying a very specific name.
Goro?
Yes, we don't exactly know how that affects you.
Right about that. It just felt a little bit different than before, but I believe I can control it. Thanks to a certain someone, but
And
I feel like I can manage to at least raise his right hand and lend you a hand.
and if this certain someone isn't with you, would you be able to control it then?
Well, and that is why that certain someone needs to stick really, really close by. Maybe.
But what if this certain someone thinks that, that she has, and Sai kind of like points at Sarah on the sky, another obligation that she needs to fulfill and she can't. Well, she doesn't want to bring you.
It's not like you can stop me from following you around, you know that?
I know, but doesn't mean I should stop trying.
He shrugs. At this point, you can hear like this knock on the door.
Come in.
Is it okay for me to come in? That's Marcella.
yes.
What I called.
Yeah. Yes, miss. Please come in, ma'am.
She then walks in. The other caretaker. Well, the current head caretaker of Himawari House. She walked in and I'm glad to see the two of you. Well, being okay. But
Thank you.
I need both of you to explain what's going on right now.
Sai just gives an unsure look to Satoru. She's a bit confused to where to even start explaining. Sheesh. Well, there's a lot, and to be honest, Miss Marcella, I don't even know where I would even begin. But if you wanted the short version of it, something bad is happening to the city. which is why I told you I don't think the children or you should be going out, but we, and when she says we, she looks at Satoru too, just like we are going to try our best to keep everyone safe.
About the children, she then just, you can see that she is flustered. She's nervous. It's clear that she's scared of what's actually happening. Then she just took a random chair behind a desk, and she just sat down there. She looks restless. She can't stop moving, fidgeting, and she just said, about the children, well, some of them have been, I do not understand what's actually happening, but some of them have been, let's say, mumbling, reciting? Is that the right word for this bit?
Sai immediately like pads over to her, and she kind of kneels. If she's sitting on a chair, then she kneels in front of her, and like rubs her arm, trying to calm her down. And she's just reciting.
Yes, the angel has awakened. It's some of them at least, and some of the others, especially like Rentaro, they've been acting pretty weird. And
what do you mean by weird? Like how?
like, for example, I was cleaning the kitchen, and some of the children helps around, you know, the ones who are old enough to help. I mean, the two of you were sleeping here, but well, one of them managed to lift the whole refrigerator by himself, and other things. Some of them started to talk to animals for some reason. I do not understand what's happening, Sai.
I see. And Saya looks down on the floor for just a second. And then she looks up and she smiles, but you can kind of tell that her smile is a bit forced. And she says, I understand that everything is very confusing right now, Miss Marcella, but I promise you, there's no need to panic. We will help you with whatever you need. And, where are the children now? Rentaro especially?
Some of them are outside. They say they... I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do, but some of the Hexenmeister Foundation people came and talked about things that I don't really understand. That
What did they do?
they invited. They didn't take anyone, but they invited some of the older children to go with them, and well, of course they did, and they say that they'll be able to learn more about their powers, or well, weapons and everything. I do not they're talking about this thing called being a god hunter or something. Does this have anything to do with the light and the the sky and
Right now, everything has something to do with the sky, ma'am. And then Sai suddenly stands up. But I am their caretaker, and it's my job to take them home. So I will.
you're not going to fight them or something, right?
And Sai smiles, but it's not exactly a happy smile. She looks sad, if anything. It's like she doesn't have a choice.
Mhm.
I promised you back then that I'd do anything to keep those kids safe, and well, I guess now is a good time as any to fulfill that promise, no?
I see. This is not a bad thing, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, those children manifesting whatever this is.
I won't allow it to be a bad thing.
I see. Because those people talk about it as if it's a blessing and from the angel and all.
Those people will say a lot of things, Miss Marcella, but if I may offer my 2 cents, she kind of closes her eyes and remembers, Yuki.
Ugh. Ew.
Ew. And still with her eyes closed, she says, do not trust. If any of the Hexenmeister staffs come again, I don't think we can trust them. There's only one Hexenmeister that I can trust, and I don't think she would make an appearance here. So everybody else, I'm sure you understand.
I do.
And Saya kind of slaps her knee a little bit. Well then, I don't think... Well, I see no point in dilly-dallying. Then, I guess I'll be off. Please, if anything happens, you know how to reach me, and I'll try to help you out with it, even if I'm not here. But if there's an emergency, please do give me a call, and I'll run straight back here, wherever I am.
Yes. Thank you.
Right. And Sai immediately turns and reaches for the door.
Sure. As you go there and you can hear Satoru saying, Sai.
Sai just stops.
Follow me a
She
little
doesn't
bit.
say it. She looks back and is completely unsure, but she nods.
And then he immediately just summon his sword to his right hand and just walk past you and get out to the front yard, please.
Okay.
To be continued. as we go to a certain someone with a hoarse voice.
How hungry?
Ono Kohane, are you there? Nara, are you alive? Nara?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Haramau?
Nara?
Anyway,
Nara?
That is all for today.
That's all for today, folks.
Hello?
Nara?
Yeah?
Oh, there she is. Oh my god. I was like,
Passwordnya apa, Bu?
Passwordnya, Bu. Siapa di mana?
Yeah, di jantung. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Jemba was giving me food. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Jesus Christ!
Why are you doing this?
Bikin jantungan duluan emang.
Kekuatan.
Ono Kohane. The last time the last time you were here, you had this huge fight with Danish, I believe, because of the plan and everything. You being not in the loop of practically everything, really. You just spent some time in that bunker. You know,
on my bed.
yeah, on a particular bed that is assigned for you. Due to the nature of what's going on in the Tsukimoto city right now, you're not even in you're instead of going back home or anything, everyone just takes some refuge here. If Nadia was here a few hours ago, but at this point, you opened your eyes and then you see the clock is showing the time around 12 p.m., 1 p.m. So it's supposed to be, in the middle of the day, but looking through the monitor that shows the footage from the camera out, you see that the sky is dark and everything. You can hear just this quiet TV that is on in the other corner of the bunker. It's showing this news that is talking about like what's going on in Tsukimoto City and all. Kohane, I want you to roll a resistance check with the DC 17. So I will roll it for you.
You cannot see the roll from the share screen. So
Wait, you can't see the roll from the share screen?
yeah, you did not open.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't. It's fine. So I will roll it for you for resistance. That is. I will roll it for you. The DC is 17, but it is 16. The result is 16. Do you want to influence? It's 4 and 6, so you can actually.
4 and 6. Oh, okay. I'll change the 4 with a 6.
Sure. Then you can change one of the 4 into one of the 6.
For me, thank you.
That will be 18. Well, whatever it is, you can feel like this. You can feel just this presence around inside the bunker, and like whatever this presence is, it's spiritual energy and everything is trying to penetrate this barrier around your mind and trying to, well, you're not exactly sure what it's going to do, but you managed to resist that and then you can see, you can feel the source is coming from outside and from outside the bunker. And as you go around the bunker itself, you don't see anyone. Everyone is outside probably.
So basically she's alone, right, in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question:
Yes.
Did she know the arrival of Nadia to the bunker?
The what?
Did she know that Nadia arrived? Like did somebody announce it?
Yeah.
Or-
Yep.
And now her state of mind is changed. It's completely differently. Okay. Yeah, she's just like what's life on the previous episode. She said that she wants some food, drink, and sleep. So basically, that's all what she's been doing, even with, the sudden shift. The suddenly inside the spiritual barrier thing in the last episode.
Mhm.
Even when that happened, she does not budge. Basically, she's trying to not involve. That's why when she felt like there is something, trying to go to her mind, she's kind of trying her best to resist it underneath her bed cover.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, she has something else to worry about. Nadia and her mom.
Hmm?
Nadia and her mom.
I know.
She really wanted to check or know what happened. Did they meet each other or stuff? But she also is not ready to explain the situation, nor, put in the pedestal to explain it in between them. She just really don't have the capabilities to do so, especially the fact that the corpse of Amadeus Clover is also inside the bunker.
Oh, the corpse is not there, by the way.
Wait, isn't it inside? It was.
Well,
the
they
one that
all
you-
brought it inside. Yeah, all of you brought it inside, but this is like almost 15 hours later, and then as you woke up, you don't see the corpse inside the
Oh.
bunker.
Well, technically, does somebody tell me that the corpse is already disposed or buried or cremated or whatever it is?
No one
Which
told
I
you.
don't know. I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh,
You are
how
not
did you know
supposed to
about
know.
that?
Like, no one told you about any disposing, any
Yeah, so
corpse
that's why
disposal
she's
and anything.
concerned. Her main concern is the fact that the mother is alive and the dad is dead, and Nadia's there, possibly encountering both of it.
Sure.
So she's in this fetal position underneath the bed cover. She have this urge to being nosy and go outside and making sure that things are alright. But she doesn't really hear any noises from outside, does she? It's peaceful, no? From outside her room, at least.
Oh, from outside your room, no. But you can hear you don't exactly hear any, that much noises from outside for the bunker either. But you haven't exited the place after all. You're still inside the bunker.
So yeah, she's there. She does not budge. She's still there. She don't want to go anywhere.
Sure, of
Because
course.
who in the right mind would go anywhere? Oh yeah. That's what she did. Yeah. Although it's kind of concerning the fact that she's inside spirit barrier again and unable to go out with her own will. So
I mean, you can
there's
just
that.
get
She's-
out.
Oh, she can. She
Yeah.
would get out then.
Why wouldn't you be able to get out? You're from the inside.
I don't know. Who knows? Because somebody else's have the spirit barrier, so I can just go outside like that. Holy shit, that's convenient. Yes, she's outside of the spirit barrier.
Oh my god. Anyway, so you are inside. You were inside the bunker, and then you get out of from the place, and
Hold up. No. She's still in the bunker, but outside the spirit barrier. You know what I mean? What the hell?
wait, you want to get out of the spiritual barrier? Oh, that's
No.
what you meant. No, you can't get out.
Okay, there you go. See?
I thought you thought your what is it?
No,
trapped
she's still in
inside the
bed. She's
thing.
not
Yeah.
going anywhere. She doesn't have kind of budge. Like
But
she don't want to
yeah.
risk meeting somebody outside and have to explain the predicament and the fact that she probably quote unquote the one who killed the dad.
Oh well.
So yeah. So yeah, she's still on the.
You see, well, as you ponder around, you're just, sitting around, not exactly doing anything inside that bunker. You can hear this knock on the door, and then the door of the bunker, the noise of the door being opened, and you can hear Danish's voice. Kohane, are you awake yet?
She does not respond. She's not sitting around. She's inside her blanket, by the way. Fetal position.
Of
Thank you.
course. And then he walks to he walks away where you are, and then you can hear. Kohane, I know you are mad at everything, but can you at least be outside when we're saying farewells to the boss.
She kind of like reluctant. She's kind of don't want to respond at first. But she's just like saying, mumbling like, "I don't think I should be there."
Why
that.
exactly do you not think we should be there?
I've told you I've killed him. I don't think I should be here even. Actually, sorry.
Yeah, it's not like you wanted to kill him.
Well, still have to. She's like, she want to ask about the predicament of the mother and daughter, but she's kind of hesitant. She don't really want to talk that much to Danes, but so she's kind of like loitering around, like, can you bring me another glass of water? Well, the water is actually like half full.
He walks to you, and then he just sit down on the side of the bed, and he said, her father died, and the last time she met her mother was like more than 10 years ago. You're the closest one she's got. Can you at least be there for Nadia then?
Like, she want to be with the one who murdered her father or something. You're funny. She said. Can you hear that? Basically, she said, like, do you really want to go? Thank you. Sorry for the actual mumbling.
He say, and then he just. Kohane, you didn't kill him.
Yeah, sure.
It's part of his plan, probably.
Yeah, sure. The plan.
Oh, don't you dare guilt tripping me again with that. I do not know the plan. That's why I say probably.
Well, I thought you know everything previously, but alright.
I told you that I do not know.
So, is she okay? I don't know, she's probably not okay, but she's strong enough to push through. I mean, if I met her, I probably should immediately tell her about what happened, and I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
She already knows.
Did you snitch on me? Like, she opened her blanket and, like, her head pokes out. Like, snitch on me?
I didn't. Again, you did nothing wrong, Kohane.
Then why do I feel the guilt then?
Exactly.
If it's not supposed to be something wrong.
Who knows?
So what? You want me to stand there?
She wants you
And I
to be
believe-
there.
Okay, fine. Fuck you. She wakes up and just get out of bed from the other side, like the side that Danesh does not sit on. And yeah, probably going out. Although looking at her clothing, it's very inappropriate for a funeral. Mhm.
The moment you realize that, you also realize that Danesh is not exactly wearing any funeral, attire either.
Okay. I guess we attend the funeral
Yeah,
with belly buttons.
Yeah, you're just, two adults whose belly buttons are exposed. For some reason. For some fucking reason, the two of you. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, you walk outside and the moment you exit the place, through the front door, you can hear this sound of roots cracking and crackling and fire, this gentle fire, and then you can just feel this warmth coming from not that far from the bunker itself. You see, the bunker is in the dock, and not that far from that dock is actually the sea. Like beside that edge, you see there's just this huge bonfire, and actually in the middle of that bonfire is the corpse of Amadeus Clover. And not that far from that thing are the rest of the Clover family. Nadia and her mother who are embracing each other while looking at the remains of, Nadia's father and, Hikaru's spouse, at least, I guess.
Oh gosh, it's painful. It's painful. That's probably would describe what Kohane is feeling right now. She's out of the bunker and going there with Tana. She's not exactly nearby the Yotsuba family. She kind of put on some distance out of respect and kind of. She still that it doesn't feel right looking at Nadia and who's her name again? I forgot. Hikari.
Hikari, yeah.
Hikari and hug each other. It's kind of she's a little bit relieved that they met each other again. At least they fulfilled what her duty was, going to the station previously, the Kisagaragi thingy. So at least she would like to think that her role in this whole big quote-unquote plan from this deceased corpse is over the moment, the body burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
So what she hoped. But yeah, she just stood there. She doesn't even say hi or it's not, doesn't feel right to say anything anyway.
Sure. Noticing that the two of you just exited the bunker, you see, Nadia turned around and she sees you just standing there, and she stares a little bit. You can see that she's been crying for at least, good 30 minutes. At least. And then she immediately just wipe her tears, and then she released herself from her mother's embrace. And her mother also noticed you being there, and you can see Nadia just slowly walks to you.
She kind of stepped back one time, the moment she got closer.
Sure. She just kept on walking. She just keeps on walking.
Okay.
getting like really close to you now, as I assume you only take one step back.
Yes, yes, she is.
She's technically just standing, probably like just the safe social distancing distance, the 6 feet, 1.5 meters away from you, and then she's just looking at you into your eyes, and she just immediately just leaps and hugs you.
Sorry.
You can hear her just saying, just a really quiet voice, but you can hear it, and then she just whispered like, "I'm glad you're okay."
Oh, sorry. That's me talking, not Kohane. Okay. How do I explain this feeling of her? Oh, okay. Let me pinpoint one by one. That was certainly unexpected first. She's kind of shocked with the hug. She doesn't actually say anything. Her hand was like, down on her body side, but like she kind of like pull up her hand, like trying to, about to hug, but still kind of like hesitant to do so. So it's just like this, the both hand on the air, kind of, do I not awkward position, and the moment like oh my god, Nadia said that word. That was actually mean a lot more? Question mark? Because she actually did think of Nadia as like this precious kind of little sister that she like, taking care of. It kind of make her overwhelmed. I'm pinpointing it one by one. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at explaining this kind of thing.
It's okay.
Hold up. I'm like, there is like this big chart on my brain of like, what is this feeling? And then, yeah, I think she would also feel this. She really wanted to cry, but she feel like she does not have any right to do so. So she just like say like, properly apologizing is probably the best course of action. Even though everybody keeps saying that it's not her fault, maybe by saying it, it could like, release her burden a little bit of the situation. So yeah, she's just the hand, the flying hand, the she kind of just touches Nadia's like hair a little bit, and like broke it down, and it's like, yeah. She said, "I'm sorry."
She then just she looks up. She's just a little bit. She's shorter than you. You're a little bit of a tall lady.
Yeah.
And then she's also like not exactly standing straight, and then she just looks up as you do that, and you can see like the both of you locks eyes, and you can see like she just shakes her head. She said, "No. Thank you for bringing them back. I'm really thank you."
Her mind is just like, thank you for what? What the hell did I do? Bringing them back, it's like your request. That's basically in her mind, like she's doing this. What do you mean? Like she cannot really compute how to respond. That is like a very awkward situation that she's never experienced before. not even with Sae was that emotional.
I guess.
So it's like the first time feeling that she don't know how to express properly. So she she looks at Hikari. I want to know Hikari's expression. Thank you.
Well, she's standing far away from the two of you. She's closer to the bonfire than any other
okay.
the others are, and she's looking at this scene while smiling. The usual mom smile. Just being really happy for her child or family.
Holy shit. Sorry. Fuck you. Oh no. No, let's make it more complicated. Alright, fine. Complicated for Kohane to compute.
Well, of course.
So, I get, she asked, like, so, what are you guys, I guess, what are we gonna do after this? She asked, kind of, unsure to ask or not, but she'd need to ask it. Like, Clover died, and now what? Kind of situation.
Of course.
Because from Dana's perspective, he told her that, like, he don't even know the whole plan, like the big, blueprint of what's going down or what he aimed to. She definitely clueless. She don't know if Hikari knows any of it. Not even Nadia, even though like Nadia didn't know it all. So yeah, that's she popped the question, which is probably not the best timing to do so.
Of course.
Considering the corpse is still burning.
Danish just scratched his head and cried about that. Well, we kinda decided to get his stuff and everything from the office, and well, we found this actually. It was protected by the Orochi's power, but it got transferred, so no longer was protected. But this is for you, I guess.
Me, out of not even for his family, like she received it. And what is that?
It's an envelope. You can see like Danish is holding an envelope.
This old man with the envelope, man.
Yeah, and he just gave you and
she's like, not again.
Danish be like, as much as I hate to admit, it literally specifically written to Kohane, so look at that. None of us opened it.
Just, our mind is immediately go back to like, isn't this how things, going downhill? Is this like another downhill card? Question mark. She put it on her pocket and she said that, you know what, like, is Nadia still hugging her?
Well, Nadia
no?
already released you because you need to take that envelope. And
yeah, so she's like, I'll open it after we finish with the ceremony then. Yeah, finish burning them corpse first.
Yeah, of course. And the four of you just gather around. Just the four people around this huge bonfire with a corpse in the middle that is weirdly enough not burning at all. It's just a weird thing, but I guess, well, it's after all in this, it's happening in Tsukimori, and
maybe it's not hot enough because cremation need like a very hot fire.
Exactly, but also it's a weird corpse of Manara Mitama, I guess. At this point, with the four of you around that bonfire, you can hear despair, this pair of footsteps getting closer. And then you can hear this familiar voice of an Aramitama who just says in really quiet voice, Is that Orochi?
Oh,
Looking to the side. Oh, God. Sheesh.
sheesh, indeed.
Looking to your left, you found two familiar people. One is standing in front of the other. One is a white-haired Aramitama who is just wearing this robe and everything, carrying a gun. While standing behind him is a slightly injured high schooler that is Frederique Alphonsina Hexenmeister. You see Amanojaku and Frederique being there.
I was injured.
Just slightly because of the battle.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Really slightly.
Oh my god, Kohane is like right now regretting every single
I
decision
thought I
to
got
go out.
punched by my brother or whatever.
Holy shit. Okay, Frederique Alfonsina Hexenmeister double X.
Frederique, you escaped from the back room with Amanojaku. And the last thing, and for the past 15 hours, you guys have been running around the whole city. You guys have been, you guys were being chased by, a lot of things, actually. Soldiers from the Hexenmeister's company, other Mononokes, and, weirdly enough, a lot of Kamigakaris are also, hunting, Amanojaku, because, technically he's an Aramitama. And here you are. The two of you finally reached this place that he told you that he knew where Orochi would be if he is still alive, and that's what he's counting on. But the moment the two of you reach this place, you can see that it's probably not the case.
We're cooking. Yeah. Look at this man that just her fight or flight response kicks in. She's immediately like look to the left, take two, 3 steps back and like very fast, like just trying to get away from the proximity of this white-haired dude person. Her memories with him was not pleasant.
Of course.
Understandable. Pretty hostile and kind of also regretting the choices, like, I should have stayed in the bed. She's like, what are you doing here?
Amanojaku looks to the back
And
I needed to
Frederique
find a
just-
safe space for this one, at least.
So do you think I'm some kind of object, sir? Excuse me? But anyway, excuse me, miss. I recognize you
You're
from...
the...
You remember me?
But what?
Okay, so...
She's like confused.
Okay, so...
Isn't like she remembers the broadcast on the television about the Hexenmeister being like, oh, the humanity this and that.
Yeah. You definitely remember that.
What you doing here?
Okay,
Like,
so,
she should have not been hostile to a high schooler, but now she did.
So at this point, Frederique is actually a bit panicked because she remembers about her friend. She definitely needs help. Kurachan.
Hi.
So she just. Hi. Why are you answering? Why did you answer?
Why did you answer her?
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Hi. Hi.
Thank you for the hi. Anyways, so Miss, Frederick really wants to say something, but words got stuck like in her mouth because she has a lot of things, but don't know how to pull it out from her mind. So, friend, danger. Sorry. I mean, do you remember my friend? You know, who wears the same uniform as me? Do you remember? Oh, yeah, the one with the black curly long
you-
hair. My brother got her.
For the first time, she actually like looks up.
So, I know that we don't know each other that well yet, but I mean, and then she
Oh,
slumped down her shoulders, and then I'm afraid for her safety. I'm afraid that my brother will do something bad at her, and I don't know
Quick question.
who.
Oh,
I
belum
don't
ya?
know who.
Oke, I know.
Oh, sorry. It's okay.
I'm
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know who to ask. Who can I ask help? I don't know who. Oh, is it okay if I ask for your power and the others help her?
No, okay. So, quick question,
and then-
GM.
Mm-hmm.
The moment when like she says like when Frederick said like her friend, she actually just to the back her one, or like she actually looks up. I don't know. She don't know why, but like her reflex like make her looks up. That's the first time she looks up, by the way, and looking at the situation directly with her eyes. Is there any penalties for that or nothing? Or she just
Oh.
seen the thing?
No, there's no penalty.
Seeing you, huh? So it's okay to look up now. All right.
Yep.
Oh,
So I think like in her mind, like her eyes widen. She look at the sky for the first time. So like the rest of the sentence from Frederick is kind of muffled in her ears, kind of like, when she's like, what the hell is happening? And she actually mutters it, you know.
Amano-jaku
Now she-
noticing that you didn't even hear anything. He just said yes.
Are you?
Yeah.
So basically, Frederick didn't know anything about this, so she just asked with a really low voice, "Miss, are you okay?"
She's like, she was looking up, right? So she slowly like put her head down, like back to the normal horizon line again, and he's just like, no, I don't think I'm okay either. So I assume because she's like want to interrogate Amano-jaku, but she's looking at the Yotsuba family. It's literally right there. She cuts her off and like, you know what? The corpse isn't burning anyway. Maybe she should just talk inside. Literally the same thing that Danes told her to do previous episode. Yeah. How is it? Does it?
Amano-jaku just nods. Well, looking from his, really rough condition, you can see that he also needs that rest. From Frederick's
beaten up.
from Frederick's standpoint, she has been, being guarded by a freaking Aramitama who can do nothing except shoot some guns. So yes.
Yeah, and she's like that's consideration actually.
I
Usually,
see.
it would be
It's fair enough.
dangerous to invite people who are considered quote unquote enemies previously to like a bunker, a safety place. But she's like, probably it's okay. I don't know. But she's like, maybe we should go inside. She's actually looking at the Otsuba family, you know, basically asking for permission to do so. It's like she's not the one who decides things.
Sure. He kind of just nods while Danishing. I think I need to know about this too. So Danish will in with you, with Amano, Jaco, and Frederick. So now the four of you are inside the bunker, and
Why are they not going inside? Be safe outside. I'm smelling sus.
it's fine. Nadia's mother is an Aramitama technically.
I don't trust. The
So
moment we're separated.
now the four of you are inside, and Amano, Jaco just start talking. He just said, where do you want me to start, really? First of all, that is, yes, Hoshinosera up there. I messed up really bad. And the Hexenmeister also have Kurako with them. Well, hunting this one. And he pointed at Frederick.
Guess I'm the prey now. Oh, irony.
Like the moment like he said hunting this one, her mind is like, you know what, Danes, get the other two. She's like, Danes, can you get Hikari and Nadia inside? Because her train of thought is, if this lady is running away and literally is being hunted, then her whereabouts is probably being known, and the fact that she's go this way probably would be dangerous for the other two to be outside, despite the barriers and all.
Danish
Yeah.
just nods. Well, that's actually smart. And
Should
let
I-
me get both of them, and then he walks outside.
Katanya. So basically, actually, the second thing is she just want to like one up Danesh, so she wanted to know things that Danesh didn't know. So like she's like, continue. Tell me more. Sorry.
At this point, you see Amano Jaku lowering his head. He literally bows.
By the way, Jim, I forgot to say something to Manajaku.
It's okay. You can do it later. He said, please help me. Both Saiyou, Kurako, and Hoshinosera they don't deserve this. Help me save them.
Okay, so the situation is actually a bit awkward, if not really, really awkward for Frederick, because she hasn't been in the presence of other people that she doesn't know, like this many people before. So she keeps like her eyes are wandering from Amanijaku to the others, Amanijaku again, and the others. She falls silent a bit and she slowly say, I don't know who else to ask, but if even he said help, please, both of them are my friends. And then she slowly looks at Amano Jaku. Are you sure?
So,
Oh yeah, sorry.
no, sorry. Tadi aku
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm
Sorry.
done.
You also want to talk to Manajaku, right? So go ahead. Sorry.
I think it's gonna be best for later after everything's.
Oh, I see. All right. So,
Mhm. So
Ah,
it's only
good.
between Fred and Amanajoku.
Haha, I see. All right. She left out again. Okay. Kohan, in this situation, uh, this is shocking. The man who literally hunt down people, attacking people, looking from the above, looking down at people from flying trains and kind of stuff, is now lowering his head and begging to her. She kind of sigh and basically just said, "You know that we could provide you for some place to, rest, regain your stamina or whatever, both of you. Well, not my choice, so you could ask the others' permission, but saving people, I remember flashback of the deaths happening yesterday, previous episode. It's like, I don't think I'm capable to do any of that. So, yeah, kind of out of luck here. But maybe you could, use this place to rest and find other people who actually can help you. And I'm really do sorry about your friends. But as I said, I don't even have my weapon on me. That excuse of a man broke it. Referring to Godwynn. Yeah.
I'm sorry for.
Go on. Just go.
Oh yeah. So Frederick just lowers her head and says, I'm sorry if we bring a lot of trouble just by being here, but maybe I know what he did before was not a good thing to both of us even. But if you can provide a safe place for him to rest, I will really appreciate that. And maybe I should go out of this to look for the others to ask for their help. Oh, and sorry for being rude. And she looks at the other people there. I
No one
forgot.
else is there. It's just the three of us.
I thought there's
I
ada.
make the others
Yeah.
go away.
Tadi berempat kan?
No.
Danes?
Di luar kan, terus Danes sama aku, terus Danes kusuruh buat jemput yang lain ke dalam juga biar
Oke.
gitu kan. Jadi
Oh iya. Kirain udah masuk
Sorry.
semuanya.
Belum.
Sorry.
until the GM said so.
Hmm.
So she's like, yeah, I'll ask the other like if there is any spare room you could use, but if you wanna take a bath or clean yourself up, I'm sorry that I cannot do much.
I'm gonna
Sure,
check.
if I have time for that though.
He stood up straight and he said, "Of this plan with Orochi and that creepy Tachibana guy, and it's all for Hoshinosera. Look, here's the thing. I lost all of my power. With the connection to Kisaragi being destroyed by certain powerful Kamigakaris, he is like giving both of you the side eyes.
Bombastic side eye.
I can no longer fight the Hexenmeister alone, but you need to know that Hoshinosera doesn't deserve this. She the only thing she did was being born, and she's supposed to just have a normal life. You understand this? She knows nothing.
Oh, like she kind of snapped the moment he said plan. You know this plan. It's like you dare say that word in front of me kind of situation. It's just kind of yeah. I think like she actually stand and she's actually genuinely possibly actually taller than Amano-jaku, right?
Uh-huh.
She's like, I think I know very well how does it feel to know nothing and all I did was just being born to. So this quote-unquote plan of yours, Clover, Orochi, they said. Tell me everything about it.
Orochi's plan? You meant... Who the fuck knows about that? He basically just looked to the side and he sat down.
Oh wow, that's convenient. I was about to make him sit down by pushing the shoulder, but alright, convenient.
He just... Everything I know is that he definitely betrayed me, didn't he?
Like she actually like is he sitting on a sofa or a chair?
Well, whatever. Well, a chair, just a chair.
All right, then Kohane is like putting one of her hand on the the chair back, basically one of it, and like leaning very close to this Aramitama that she was so afraid previously, like this being that is supposed to be frightening. The moment he asks for, the moment he begs, and then he triggers her with the word plan, it's just like she's kind of lost it.
Sure. Of
This interrogating pose of, then what is your plan? Surely the one that lost is your power and not your brain, is it?
He just looks at you. You can see that he's annoyed.
Yeah, she's also annoyed. They're both annoyed at each
He
other.
looks at you and he said, "My plan was just to awaken both Angelica and Hoshino Sera. So at the end of the day, they can all be freed from those shackles. I just wanted them to just end up being students or something."
You do realize that you've been very suspicious, and like that doesn't seems like your actual plan the first time you present yourself to any of us. You do realize that, don't you?
Well, it's only I can trust all of you humans. All of you are the ones who made this happen. You're the one who created this. Well, not you particularly, I guess, but all humans are the same at this point.
I say, then why are you begging to this same human?
Do I look like I have other choices?
Don't know. Maybe you know. She's like pushing the, assuming that there is nothing behind the chair. She would like to tell the chair. 40 degrees.
Oh my god! It's like you just do that, and he's calm. He understands what you're trying to do, and he just look. Here's the thing, lady, and then he just looks at he looks at you, angry, but we can see that he's trying to hold himself back really, really hard. Like he has a gun. It's like at some point he can just shoot some people, but like he's just looking at you. You look here. The only people that at least I can trust with the life of Saiyou, Kurako, and Hoshino Sera are just... There were just 4 at this point, okay?
Oh, 4 people. Enlighten me.
You...
And why am I...
This useless tree-jacked, and he pointed at Frederique. And those creepy old men.
Okay, I would like to release the chair, but I would like to ask for a roll of either it fell to the front or fell to the back. Thank you.
You know what? Roll your
Well-
agility, I guess.
Do that.
You know what? I'll just roll a d2.
Yeah, just a D2. That's it. That's all
It's
we
two,
do.
so you just
Come on.
you just let it go, and like that chair just tilted to the back. I was like, fucking hell! And then he basically just just dodged the side and like just is now like in a crouching position on the floor. You know what?
Okay, that looks
You
fun.
remind me so. Oh, God. Okay, you know, and then he basically just tried to calm himself down. It's like, yeah, Angelica told me this is not the way to ask for help. Okay, and then he stands up. Please.
Looking at that predicament, she's kind of sure that whatever she did to this little guy, this man wouldn't dare to harm her so long as she's still like one of the person who can be trusted. Situation. So like she repeat the question. Why am I included? I am literally just one of the clueless subordinate of your apparent partner who's actually betray you, like what you said. Why am I included?
It's. There's no one else, really. Seriously, I think anyone can do this alone. I need as much help as I can get.
Oh, come on, boy. Don't be picky. You need all the help that you can.
Do not call me boy. I'm thousands of years old.
Frederick
Actually,
just
from
smiles.
Anna's point of view, it's like
Just
two high schooler
smiles.
bickering. They both short.
He just smiles and then snickers a bit. Well, but I mean, you can always ask her nicely if you really need. Oh,
You know what? You ask her nicely. Both of them are your friends too. Seriously.
I already asked her.
You
I
know,
wanted to save them because they are both my friends.
hey,
Of course, but just like this lady said before, she wants to know why
That's
she
so cute.
did. So, mean.
You know, Kohane is gonna regret the choice of making Danes go outside and get the other two because now she's in between these two high schooler bickering.
you see how Angelica just walks to the side and it's fine. All of you are the only ones powerful enough to defeat whatever the other. But all of you defeated both Orochi and Tachibana Goro at the same time. You're powerful enough to take on the angel.
Well, about that, like she's actually like wanting for Danes to go back because she's like, right, I need to contact if Shai is okay. That escaped my mind for a bit.
And then Frederick just like saying this super slowly to make sure that no one else hears this. Like, it's not about the powerful though. It's just your way of asking for help.
Is Danes here yet?
No.
I don't want to deal with this too alone. Okay, sorry. Alright, so
Then Angelica said, there's your answer. Happy?
yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, a desperate one. So as I said, but maybe we should clear a little bit of a misunderstanding here. First of all, the one who, well, I mean, there is no point in trying to conceal her identity anyway. Their identity anywhere because you were there too. So, the one who fight Goro was not me. It was, my other friends, so to speak. You know them too.
I
Probably there's
know,
some
but
people. Alright. Then the person who killed um Clover, like it feels so awkward saying the
Mhm.
name without misstep.
Mhm.
I was like, technically might be me, but he kinda make it easy, so it's really not something to consider as powerful. So, I would be more than happy. We would be, provide you with the place to rest that you said. But maybe I'll get my friend to contact that other friend who could probably. And she stopped and she's like, "Do I really wanna put my other friend in this predicament? Oh well, he gonna find them anyway." But, yeah, maybe I'll ask. The previous
He looks
guy.
at, look here. It's not like I'm asking you to do it alone. I need
Yeah, but still,
everyone.
even
Well, no one else know both of my friends, but I believe you and the other guys who have fought together with us in battles know them. So
yeah,
basically, you are the only ones that I could ask.
I just feel like I'm not cut for saving anybody, as I previously stated. So yeah, even if like it's not alone, then probably it's everybody else except me. She trying to like sound calm, even though like she's like, "What the fuck am I saying? Am I like selling my other friend?"
He looks at you and fine. You know what? Forget about this. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you care about Sarah. You know what? Forget about it. I'll just leave Frederick here and I'll find her help. Sorry for
sure,
everything, I
yeah.
guess. Then he walks
I'm
away.
coming
Well,
with you.
He's not listening to anyone
boy.
else. Just he walks away.
I'm
Yeah,
coming.
I mean,
And then Frederick just actually follows this guy because she's actually worried about him.
Like,
you know what Kwan is feeling right now? It's like she's kinda upset. Yes, she does care about Sarah, but she's not selfless either. And like knowing that both of them are in the same situation, so to speak, even if Sarah's is probably worse than hers, she also still think that people only care about the what seem like bigger problem for everybody else. Like nobody cares about how she's feeling about this either. Like people
well,
are
of
like
course.
easily. Yeah, so she's upset. So it's not like she don't care about Sarah. It's her mind. Like she does still care, but it just doesn't feel fair for her.
Well, of course.
So, but she still would, let Danes know about the situation and ask Danes to contact the others that he knows.
Sure. At this point, well, Angelica hasn't left yet. He walks away.
Oh, hasn't left.
Yeah, he walks away and like, let me continue. Who as Frederick, you tried to follow him and then he said, "Stop.
I tried really.
Just stay
Yeah,
here."
Just like and
And Angelica looks at you. Truthfully, you're a burden at this point. So just stay here in a safe place. Let me handle everything.
with this state, she looks at him up and down. With this state, you need your rest. I can ask for your help.
There is no time, Frederick. Kurako will awaken
can I
any
come
time of the
with
day now, and there
At least
will
I
be
can
no
come
time.
with you and do the talking. They know me.
It's not like you're helping anyway.
Why are you being this stubborn? And then she looks at Kohane and she's like, I'm sorry, miss. Please don't let his words, get into your head. And then she turns
Oh,
back
fine.
to Aman. And then she turns
If
back to
you
Manojoko
still wanna
and give her
stay-
that stare.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, basically, that's what she said. That's all. Like when you're turning your head back, it's like, hey, if you still want to stay, you can. Don't worry. I guess it's all right. You could just like take my bed.
Oh,
Oh, she left to the bathroom.
Sure. You left to the
Frederique
bathroom, and
nods.
now Frederick and Amanda are just, are alone there.
You're still bickering. I still want to follow him to wherever the others are. To do the talking.
He looks at you, Frederick, and he says, "Truthfully, I do not know anywhere else I could go to. Okay, I went here to find Orochi, and Orochi is dead. Now the rest is just the phone lady, and she's not going to help anyway. So I don't know where else to turn. So I'm going to Hexenmeister alone. So I don't think."
It wasn't what she meant.
I do not think you should. Come with me. I don't need another dead girl.
So, you think when I'm faced with my brother later, I will be the one who's gonna be dead next time? Because I'm the reject one.
Dude, if I die while fighting him, then you're next.
I mean, what the irony here, huh? You said earlier that I am the haunted, but actually, you saw what my brother said to me, right? He doesn't even care about me anymore. I'm just gonna... You see your condition right now, right? So, at this... Oh my god, I forgot. I thought this is the ending. I didn't have any... Wait, do I have any curing thing?
No, I don't think so.
No. Can I use the item? I forgot. I thought this is the ending.
He walks to you and say, "Like I told you, I do not have time."
Then let's just go together. Stop this. We don't need to argue anymore. Let's just go.
Where to? Do you even know where I'm going?
I don't know, but I mean, we can try going to the others, right? You know, like the swordswoman, and
I do not know where they
don't even-
are. I lost my power, remember? I locate everyone with my power because I controlled Sukimori before. Back then when we still
Yeah,
have
from the
Kisaragi
back.
power.
She's like, I told you I'm gonna ask them to contact them if you want to. Like, she's always literally out of the
You
bathroom and like,
stop!
You're that.
If you're not going to help, then stop meddling with this. You know, this
And then
this is
Frederick-
why it's so fucking complicated
Oh,
with
so you
humans
don't-
like all of you. You know what?
You know
Oh,
what?
you don't
You're
know-
the one who's
you
being
don't want to know.
complicated, boy.
Do
okay, lady.
what
Okay,
you
kid.
want.
Kids. So, this is the only way I could help. You know, I could not fight. I don't think I can fight. But as I said previously, I was just going to the bathroom. I would ask my friend to contact those two people who are actually, defeating Goro if you wanted to. You could, like, wait and, like, he'll contact them. If they could be contacted, that's it.
Fine,
Okay, at
you
this
do
point-
that then. I'll leave.
Okay.
And then he walks away, just
Alright.
walked away.
GM, can I do this? Can I do something like this?
Go on.
So before Amanajaku answered to Kohane, there's a scene where Frederick just have like this small wide eyes, and then she held stretch her arms to point to Kohane and just said, "See."
Kohane doesn't understand.
No, she's talking to Amanajaku, and Amanajaku is just gone.
Yeah, she's talking to her. She's just said, "See." At least she can
Yeah.
help that way, right? You know, with the poker, with the blank face smiling, like
Well, who are you talking to? Amanajaku's not looking at there.
Yeah, that was before Amanajaku answered. So when they were, when both of them bickering.
Sure.
Were bickering.
Then yeah, at this point, as like Amanajaku walked out, you see like Danish walking in with the other two, and what's going on? I left for 5 minutes.
That was 15.
Fine,
And she's like,
15.
Can you contact Satoru or Sae? I don't have a phone. Tell them that a certain Aramitama would like some help from humans. She said. point like making like a certain intonation on the Aramita by asking help from human.
Nadia
So,
asked,
you know.
what kind of help?
Well, I'm guessing that you already know. Before that, I'm sorry if I'm being rude. My name is Frederique Alphonsia Hexenmeister. Well, you can just remove the Hexenmeister because I've been thrown away by by my brother. But anyways, well, I need
Get
your
on with
help
it,
to
child.
save both of my friends. She's being super awkward again, and well, I just need help to save both of my friends. You know, Sarah, the one who became the angel, and Saiyou Kurako. I don't know if you know her, but both of them and my brothers are going to do something bad with them. My ex-brother, I mean.
Danish looked at Kohane. They came here asking for help and they chased them away.
What he's asking is impossible for me to do, so I kind of want to refer him to other people that I know capable, but he seems like he's mad. I don't know what his obsession with me do, and why it has to be me, but like, I literally offer other people and he mad. Saying that I don't care and all. Like, she's like, go back to her room. She gonna go back to the bed and like, inside the blanket again. It's exhausting.
Well, sure, of course. Is it not technically a job for the agency? Danish like,
Like, from the muffled noises from the bedroom, she's like, I don't know, our boss died. Like, very insensitively. Literally just... God damn it. God
fine. If you're not doing it, then I'll do it.
At this point, Fred's eyes just shuffles between both of them, like.
Like, she's like poking out her head and like, yeah, I asked you just to contact the others and that's it.
Dude, do you even know what we're fighting against?
Exactly, because I don't know. Because why would you risk something?
Danish
when you
walks in and,
don't-
can't you deduce what that is? With
I
the
don't want to.
Hexenmeister is doing this and we're fighting the angels. Okay, here's the thing. If you want to ask Sae and Satoru to go there, you're not even concerned about them?
I do. She's like,
You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna guilt trip to anything. I'm concerned about their safety, then I'll go with them. I don't think this is a call through a phone kind of thing, so
that is guilt tripping. Fuck you, like she's like.
Fine, just take a rest.
No, I need phone. You know, I'm not lying when I told him that I cannot help. I don't even have a weapon.
He walked back and didn't I give you my phone?
Yeah, the memory is barely there. You're like filling it all with the game and like, why?
It's still a weapon.
It barely have any like storage available.
You can still use it. It's still a regalia.
I have a phone then.
What?
Phone. How would it happen? So you're gonna fight them without any weapon?
I have other phones. Do you think I will just give you my only phone?
You never know you have two phones? That's not fair. How much money did you get paid?
A
How can you
lot.
afford that?
I'm technically working 3 jobs. You know what? Kohane, you're just making excuses. Here, just take my phone. Do whatever with it. I'm concerned about Satoru now. Bye-bye.
I'm coming. I need to meet Sae again. Just like the purpose is not even helping Amano Jagu, she just want to meet Sae. That Like on the way out, she's like, Nadia, please stay inside. Like, 3 of you, including Frederick. Kind of.
But I can
She's like,
help. Nadia say.
Yeah, you can help by phone, like usual.
Sure, then I'll help from here.
Alright, so my phone is actually, Dennis's number. So like the previous, Dennis texts kind of okay, bye. Like she's very upset, but at least in her mind right now, her course of action is not to save some random people who apparently, not random, but for her, it's like, it's not to save the daughter of a food place that she recently, that she like often go to. Like that's not the purpose. At least if that's the purpose, she wouldn't budge.
Of course.
But that's kind of smart of Danes to change the course of reasoning. That it's like to meet Sae and Satori. So yeah, she's going out. Fine.
Frederick?
Holy shit! I think she's being manipulated right now.
Yes, you are. What do you think my job as a GM is?
We are being manipulated here.
It's alright.
Frederick.
She is confused because she doesn't know like what to do. She wants to go with someone to ask for help, but she doesn't know where to and who to talk to.
So
Because practically she doesn't know anyone other than maybe she tries to call Godwynn actually. she knows.
What the fuck?
She knows his contact.
That's
She remembers about him and she
Yeah,
knows
what the
and her phone like.
oh god. You know what?
we have his phone
Well, the three of you are three of you exit that bunker. Danesh and Kohane trying to go somewhere, and who is it? And Frederick, you try to get a signal. You see standing beside the bonfire, looking at it, is Amanujaku. And we'll continue that scene later. Next up.
Oh, boy again.
Boy. Stop calling him boy. He looks like, I guess he is a Shota.
Boy.
Exactly. Okay, grandpa boy.
I guess he is a Shota. He's technically Rai Galilei, I forgot.
What?
Saiyou Kurako.
I love it.
What?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I would use the gun.
In the next scene, we reach back to one of the top floors of this, of the Hexenmeister Tower. Kurako, you are you're just there in this small room that is provided for you and your father. Guarded, of course. And then looking through the huge window, it's you're close to that. Like you're one of the people in this city that is, high up enough to at least get a really clear look at the angel that is floating.
And the peasants.
Or the peasants, of course. And just look down, it's like, haha, they all look like trash. No. Freaking Saiyou Kurako. So yeah, you're looking through, you can see Hoshino Sera like really clearly in her form of the true angel, at least. That's what Alexander called it. Beside you is your father, sitting down on a sofa and looking outside too, and you've spent some time here in this one particular room, being trapped there for at least the past 15, like 13 to 14 hours. You slept, you ate, and everything, but yeah, but it's been silent for the past 2 hours at least.
Yeah.
As the two of you are looking outside.
How far is the guards from us?
No one is actually inside the house, the room, but they are definitely outside of the room.
Okay, that means that they can't actually listen to us. I mean, if we tell you, okay, nice, okay. Well, privacy!
Of course. And then, suddenly, breaking the silence, your father just started to talk, and he said, "Back then, I was tasked with spiritual research by the CEO of the company back then. You see, Miss Frederick's father. He was a really kind man."
I thought that the Hexenmeister is like this. I didn't know that. I've never actually asked what you do for work, and I guess this is the big reveal.
I'm sorry for not being able to explain everything to you.
No, I mean, I never bothered to ask because, well, you always seem so busy, and I just didn't want to impose you. I just didn't think that I have any say in whatever you do, so but I wouldn't imagine that you're working with the occult. I guess that's how I found some of those books in our house's library. I thought it was just a hobby.
Well, of course, it is more than a hobby. Don't exactly read the advanced rituals. I will not go into details. Kurako. That research that I was doing, I was asked to continue it under the next in line after the one who hired me passed away. And without knowing, I helped in this creating the perfect vessel for the angel project. I didn't think of it that much back then. It was just work, and but 16 years ago, you were born.
You mean I died?
He stands up and he walks to this area beside you. Just have his hand behind his back and look to the distance. And he said, 5 days in the intensive care unit. You were barely able to breathe, and at some point we all just gave up. But I brought you back here with your mother, and we did the ritual and made a contract with Angelica. And here you are.
Why would you do that, though?
I do not think that you will be able to understand, and I don't expect you to forgive me. But that's just what a parent will do.
You see, when I asked why did you do that, I didn't mean that I wasn't grateful, because, well, despite the situation not being ideal, in the end, you did give me a life. 16 years of it, actually. And you know, I'm sorry if I have been kind of silent the past few hours. It was very nerve-wracking, and you almost died, and well, I genuinely thought you would run away along with Fred and Amano-jaku, and I didn't expect you would come with me. I really wanted you to just go to the hospital or go back home and meet Mom, but honestly, I'm really scared, and I'm kind of relieved that you're here.
Shigeru looks at the end. He didn't say anything. He just put his hand on your shoulder awkwardly. You see, for the past 16 years, the one handling all the emotions and affection is probably your mother. And he just said, I need to be here to make sure that you come out alive. That's my obligation as a father.
Then what's my obligation as a daughter?
Well, there's only one thing that the child should do for their parents. Stay safe.
Well, it's kind of hard to do in this situation, you know?
Kurako, do you really want to help your friend?
I don't just want to help my friend. I want to Well, I don't know if you'll believe me, but I met Angelica. And, I met a lot of crazy people the past few months. And I found out about all of this, the truth of, well, my whole life. Weirdly, the only thing I really, really want is that I just want all of us to just go back home, you know? Not just us, I mean everybody. I want them to go back to their own homes. And then after that, I want you and I to go back home too. And I don't know what Mother's doing, but I guess she's okay.
You're not. Then we need to stabilize the scouring. Unfortunately, you need to be awakened too to your, well, connection with Angelica.
Right. Well, before we, well, especially before that big guy, I can't remember his name, come and pick us up. Could you explain everything to me? What's about to happen? What kind of ritual it's gonna be? And
She took the little charm, the one Amano-jaku gave to her, and showed it to, well, to her father.
And I got this from Amano-jaku, and he said that if I use this, I can summon Angelica, but just once.
His eyes widened a little bit and he said, Amano-jaku gave you this.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, though.
This is a precious artifact. It went missing years ago from our headquarters. Now we probably know Amano-jaku stole it. I didn't expect we will see this here again.
Wait, is this a good thing, or is it a bad thing? Should I throw it away? Should
No,
I
do not throw it away, Kurako, please.
Okay. Just sorry.
There's a legend before, if you remember what Alexander said during our encounter. You see, back then when all the Mononokes and the people all worked together in, I wouldn't say harmony, but not exactly in a world full of conflict either. Angelica was the one who led everyone, with Amano-jaku alongside her.
Wow. So like the romance of the Three Kingdoms, kind of.
Probably. Imagine a place where it's the end of that war, then yes.
That's awesome. Oh,
It is. Many of us believed that the real history was rewritten by the Hexenmeister clan. As many artifacts say that the ones who started the war between realms were humans instead of what Hexenmeister told us, which is the complete opposite of it.
Oh, wait, so, what happened at the end?
You see, Amano-jaku is someone who's powerful enough he was. And Aramitama powerful enough to destroy the whole world. And he would, for Angelica. But Angelica, she loved human that much. And instead she created the Kisaragi, that realm where you were.
Oh yeah, I saw my own body. That was super weird. I still don't understand what that is.
Well, in the end, she created that realm to separate the spiritual world and, well, this physical one. So none of the Mononokes nor Amano-jaku can do that much harm to the people anymore. Sacrificing herself in the process.
Okay, but why would Amano-jaku lose his powers? Because he used a gun.
It seems like whatever happened back then in Kisaragi, it destroyed the whole place. So fear that connection with him.
Wait, does that mean Angelica is
Probably
is
not. I hope not.
Okay. It's just that the connection's severed, right? It's not like she's...
That is for you to find out. Kurako. This may be our way out. You see, if we give control back to Angelica, then the Hexenmeister will lose control over the scouring. It will create chaos, of course, but it will at least raise our chance to win against Hexenmeister. To bring your friends back.
Oh, okay. Kurako just paces back and forth around the room like it's a really big circle. It's not just like in one place. She goes around the room.
Of course.
And then like after like probably around 50 steps of just circling around saying okay, she stops. She looks at her father and well, she has this weirdly determined but also scared look on her face. Well, I know this is a weird question, and please try to keep an open mind, okay, Dad? Okay, so, I'm part of Angelica is within me, right? So if we were to say that we wanted to relinquish the control back to Angelica, then wouldn't the most simplest, fastest solution is for me to...
No.
No?
There's an easier way to do it.
There is? Without me having to... you know...
Yes, let's not talk about that. We are not in the realm of sacrificing my children.
I guess... I think you've boarded the train and you have went way beyond the station on that one.
I
but
do understand that.
Yes.
He walks to you, and with this artifact that you get from Amanojako, we can't contact her. I can send you to her. I can ask for her help.
Okay, but what would happen after I go there?
Truthfully, I don't know. Angelica will be the one to answer your question.
I don't want to be... Okay, point is, this talisman will be connecting me and Angelica, and then I'm gonna meet Angelica, I'm gonna talk to her and ask her to take over my body so she can actually exist in this realm and then save the world. Yeah, that's simple, yeah.
Probably. He said with this conviction in his face. He so surely said probably.
Okay, that's what?
With
50%
absolute
chance?
certainty.
But that's 50% chance. That's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah.
And so he crouched down in front of you, and then he opened his hands, and then let's ask her.
Wait, what? Right now?
Right now.
What if it fails and we don't have some kind of plan B, or what if I failed? What if I do something wrong?
Been working in this field for tens of years. Trust your father. Please.
Okay. I guess Kurako's gotta take the talisman.
Sure.
Okay, so what should I do? Should I draw a pentagram, a hexagram, a decagram? Should I wear something good?
You know, in the future I will actually teach you the actual way to the rituals. Not the ones in novels or anything.
Hey, some of them are your books too.
Of course. So he help you with the talisman, and he just help you put it on, and at some point ask of you to concentrate on that, and both of you close your eyes. At some point you can feel just this weight just taken away from your shoulder. You can feel like everything is just light. You feel like you're floating. And then suddenly the cold room becomes a little bit warmer. And then you can start to hear that crashing of the waves again, and the gentle wind. And as you open your eyes, you find yourself in the void.
Is Dad there? Dad in front of me? Dad
No,
with me?
he's
Dad
not
holding
there.
hand?
You're alone.
Shit. Okay.
No, you're alone. Shit! Standing far in front of you is Angelica, the one that you remember. You know, she looked like your adult self, at least.
Is she still crumbling like a cookie?
She is sitting down on nothingness. Like she's literally just sitting midair. There's
Oh
no
my
chair.
God.
Like she's just sitting.
The oldest trick in the book.
Yeah. As everything around her is everything around her is crumbling bit by bit, but there's like just clear path that leads you to her.
Okay. Kurako is going to follow that path to Angelica. And I mean, seeing Angelica sitting midair, she thought it was she's doing the funnies. Maybe it's some kind of weird welcome ritual. So she obviously cannot sit midair, but she does the thing where you hold that sitting position midair. She's actually not sitting on anything. This takes a lot of calves and thighs energy, to be able to mime that sitting. But she sat down.
Well, you do that at first. But Angelica then just wave her hand, and then you can feel like just this, as if some like an actual chair, like a really, really fluffy sofa is actually under you, and then you sat on it. So now you're actually just sitting mid-air without any chair, but without you exerting any abs power.
Wow.
And then she just say, "Is everything all right?"
No, I don't know how many minutes or years has it been for you, over here, but no, everything's not okay, Angelica.
I know. It is a rhetorical question.
You're funny. You're funny. Nice sense of humor.
Kurako, are you trying to save Sarah?
Yes, but well, I know now that Sarah-chan is in the middle of all of this, but well, I want to save Sarah, but it's not only Sarah,
I understand. You see,
Is that possible? To save as much as I can?
of course it is possible. But you
Okay,
can't do it alone.
Yes, yeah, I felt that butt coming. Okay.
At some point, Kurako, you will lose yourself within the ritual that will stabilize the scouring. At that time,
Come again?
we can only trust those who are there. For me, I can trust Amanujaku for that. I'm sure he will be able to bring help.
Okay, so wait, what will happen in the ritual? What does it entail? What am I supposed to do?
Well, instead of you awakening, you can relinquish your control to me. Then it's not the Hexenmeister's experiment going on, but it's Angelica coming back to the world.
But isn't that what the Hexenmeister want in the first place? To summon you and then take control of you?
Normally, they will be able to control us. But this way, they will not be able to.
Okay, so I just need to give my body to you. That's simple. Yeah, we can do that.
Of course, and the rest is for the other Kamigakaris. Your friends, probably, to, well, defeat the angel.
My friends, huh?
Do you trust them?
I feel like I don't know them well enough, but I also feel like the past few weeks, month, I have been with some of them, and meeting others has been weirdly, it's well, when I feel most alive.
I see.
So I guess I don't know what they think of me, and I don't know if we're close enough, but well, if I'm willing to bet on them or not, I guess. Yeah, then yeah, I trust them.
Alright then. She stands up and she walks towards you, and then now she's crouching in front of you. She's holding your hand, and she said, "There are two ways to do this, Kurako. You can either, well, abandon everything and leave everything to me. That way, there is no way for you to lose your life, but at the end of everything, you will forget about everything. Or you can stay with us. It will be a little bit risky for you,
Okay.
but if you trust your friends enough, then they will be able to get the both of you out of this safely."
Which method would you want? Which would be better for you, Angelica?
It's not a matter of what I want. It's what life do you want, Kurako? Because at the end of the line, it's your life.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to forget about everything. Does that mean I'm also going to forget about my family?
Unfortunately so. But you will soon learn everything again about them, but about me, about Amanojaku, about being a Kamigakari, about the powers and the legends and everything.
From zero? As in, I learn everything from zero.
You will lose all your spiritual energy and spiritual capabilities. You will just be a normal girl.
That's that doesn't sound so bad. I mean, well, if I lose all my memories, even if I retain my life, would you think that that's still going to be me?
Of course. But it is up to you whether or not you want to pick the first or the second one.
Okay, tell me the risk for the second option. What might happen, and what should I do if I pick the second one?
Well, the second option, then you can join us. Because after all this, to stabilize this cowering, you will be with me and Sarah. Until anyone defeats the angel. The risk is your life.
I see. That's why I need somebody else to do it, because I can't do anything.
Unfortunately so. Once the angel is awakened,
Well, with both options, actually, I feel like I'm not really doing anything. It's either I give my everything to you and you'll take care of everything, or I'm pretty sure that would ease so many people's burdens. And if I choose the second option, then I wouldn't be able to do anything either, because I would be stuck and I would have to burden so many people with this responsibility that's not supposed to be even theirs.
Kurako,
Yeah.
just think of what you want. What kind of life you want to lead. I'll let you think about it. Until the end of the session.
Shit!
I will let you think about it until the end of the session. As we go to the next scene, oh my god. Some people haven't got their turn yet, because it is theirs now. So we open again the next scene in Sekai no Hikari.
Woo, yeah. God damn it.
Nah. Oh my god, I'm not gonna do it for you guys. So, for Murata Keshi and Godwynn, hi, my two favorite people, I guess. I don't know.
Lies.
Okay. Okay.
For the past 15 years, you guys haven't exited the place at all. You know, Keshi needed some time to recover. Godwynn, well, you're just there, probably admiring the work that is finally done. You know,
Yes.
your work part of your work was there. As just like a child who finally saw like this summer project getting finished, you see. Keshi and Godwyn, the two of you are just chilling at some point. You're just sitting around and inside that sekahika. It's been weirdly quiet. Jeez. It's been weirdly quiet in around the shopping district of the whole of Tsukimori City. But you can even hear like, you know, just some distant scream coming from like the other side of the whole town. What are you guys doing at this point?
What is Keshi doing?
Tatas.
Yo.
Crossword.
Oh, TTS, right. I see.
It's not text to speech.
It's not text to speech.
Why would he do text to speech in his shops?
So Godwyn, is he
Did
healed?
I say 15 years? 15 hours?
Yeah, you said 15 years. Weapons stuck here 15 years.
You said 15 years and
You said
somehow I
they've
did
been
Oh
together for
my
15
god,
years.
they've been together for 15 years. What an old married couple. No, I meant 15 hours. I meant 15 hours. Thank you, chat.
Is Godwyn healed?
Yeah, both of you are actually fully healed, yeah.
Okay, very nice. Looking at the moon, Godwyn seems to be a little bit curious on like the effects of the surrounding. Like he knows like what would probably be happening after the moon rises. Would he?
Hmm?
Like he probably would know the effects of the moon, right? The effects of the angel being up there. I mean,
Yeah, of course, both of you know already.
yeah. So like, he really wanted to see the effects on his own. Like, do people really gain power? Did he gain any powers? So like,
Ooh, about
he-
that, roll a resistance check.
oh no! Oh lord! Wait, hold up. That's not what I mean. What the hell? Okay. What did? Oh god damn it! Not the resistance check.
Well, there you go. Roll a resistance check, buddy.
Not the resistance check.
Mhm.
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my god! Do you want to influence?
Would it affect anything?
You don't know.
I'll change the 1 into 4.
What?
The 1 into 4.
1 to 4, so 8. You rolled an 8.
Yeah.
You are trying to tap into whatever you're made of. You see, like you're trying to assess your own power again. You are observing both your body and the what is it, the sky, the angel, the moon, the movement of everything. It wasn't that apparent to you before, but right now something, your body felt a little bit heavier. But
In-
the deeper you try to focus on this kind of stuff, suddenly you can feel this ringing. You can hear this ringing voice inside your head. It's painful as you crouch down a little bit. It doesn't damage you in any way, but like suddenly you can even hear yourself thinking, like, along with this really, really strongly pounding of your heart. You know, for every beat you can hear like this voice inside your head, in your own voice, by the way. It says like, protect the angel, protect the angel, protect the angel. It's like the with along with that beating heart that gets faster and faster along the minute that you focused onto that. But for some reason, it's just this part of you that's like that. You're not exactly sure. Maybe because you're already part Mononoke or something. You're not sure. But you manage to just hold on to, you know, your human side and just recover from that. But for Keshi, you can see like Godwynn is literally crouching down now, sweating all over his body. It doesn't look really good.
I don't feel so good.
What is happening?
I am not feeling this.
Nah, I'm good.
What? Really? Is it
Yeah.
really just me?
Yes. Can you see any like single drop of sweat dripping through my neck? No, there's nothing there.
Am I sweating? He checks his neck and feel his neck that is now wet with his sweat. It's
Yeah.
been a while that he's actually like sweating. Like he's supremely surprised. Like I'm sweating. He could not possibly believe that could actually happen to him, but it actually did. And through that, he knows that something is very wrong. Like this is not probably not part of his plan. Like what he's trying to do with the angel. So like what he would do is he would like tell Keshi that, hey, I'm gonna head out a bit.
Okay.
You coming, or you just gonna stay in the shop forever?
Yes, I'm going to stay in the shop forever.
Well, suit yourself then. I'll take a bit of a breather. And so he walks outside.
Sure. As you were walking towards that direction to the front door, of course. But at this point, suddenly, before you even reach that front door, you see it being opened like really violently and everything. And then walking in is just this girl that looks in panic. Like she's confused, but she's panicking at the same time. Both of you know her. It's Shirai Shielena.
Hey, it's your thingy.
What do you mean your thingy?
Your employee.
Yes, she's the employee.
Oh.
She's not the employer. She
Yeah.
she
Oh,
just
what,
immediately shouted, like, "Sir, is it really Hoshino-chan? The one who's floating in the sky?"
Oh, please just tone it down a little bit. I have a very, very bad hangover.
I'm so sorry, mister.
it's okay. You can. It's okay. You can disturb him. What's your question?
The one who's floating in the sky, is it Hoshino-chan?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. As you can see, the angel, or Hoshino Sera, is now up there in the sky, projecting this spirit barrier all over the city. And I'm just gonna get out. And he just moved the girl aside and just walks out.
Sure. So you get out. And Kashi, you're the only one there, and Ellen just say, what's happening to her, sir? Do you know anything? Does this have anything to do with the weird people from yesterday? Is everything okay? Is the world ending?
Well, everything has a red string attached to everything in this island, isn't it? But the answer to that, yes, it has ties with it, and We're trying to figure out what to do about it.
What are we doing about it?
What are we doing about it? The best thing we could do is just to, keep selling stuff from the shops.
What kind of stuff, sir?
The
There's
stationery,
hardly
yeah?
there's hardly anyone who can buy anything anymore.
Well, that's kind of bad, isn't it, for the shops?
So can we fix this?
Can we fix it? Wait, is Godwynn already like away?
Yep.
He's kind of
His
he's
house.
just out a little bit outside.
Yeah, he's a little bit out. It's like right out of the front door.
Yeah,
It's not like going away.
not
Yeah,
away
yeah.
from the show. No.
Hey, Miss. And then Keshi tried to shout from the inside of the shop. To call Godwynn. As he shouted, "Hey, Mr. Clone Wars, is there anything we can do about this?"
I don't know. Maybe you can sell one of those fancy pencils of yours. God damn it.
Yeah, everybody's confused, Miss Part-Timer.
Okay.
But one thing for sure,
Uh-huh.
as long as you can keep your as long as you can keep your face straight forward and do everything daily as doing your daily stuffs as normal as possible, everything will be fine.
I see.
Yeah, sometimes things could be out of your what is it? What's the term for it? It's out of your circle of control. So the fact that there's like many eyes in the skies, idols floating. You can't really do anything about it, right?
Does this
Or maybe you
count
or
as
maybe you could do anything.
being able to do things around it? And then you can see like there's just this ominous energy coming from around her.
What the fuck?
And then
Godwynn
she raised her
goes in.
arm, and then like you can see like around her hand, just there's this weird ripple in the space and time continuum, just like when someone opened a spirit barrier. And then you can see like she grabs something, and then she take out like take something out from the spirit barrier that she had summoned. And it's both of you can see that it's a regalia. It's probably her regalia. And it's in the shape of like just this really, really massive pair of scissors. And then she's holding it like while like shaking, and then she looks at you. Does this count, sir?
Casey has this monologue in his head, like, "Oh shit, it's running in the blood."
Godwynn is like, oh, is that magic scissors? Feeling that Godwynn would like suddenly rush in and grab two of her hands, staring at her like, marvelous. How did you know?
Oh no, you say that while touching my part-timer? You're saying marvelous while touching with both of your hands on my part-timer?
Look, this
What?
is something extraordinary. She wasn't the god hunter. I make sure of that. Was she?
No, she
Yeah,
wasn't.
no, right?
And then she's a little bit scared, but she like in a way as if like not exactly scared of like something creepy, but like scared as if like she's being scolded by her parents or a teacher or something. And like she's like, this happened when the sky went dark just a few hours ago. I don't know what's happening, but I suddenly can do this. But people from the Hexenmeister Foundation say that this is a power that I can use to fight those monsters.
Of course. He looks at the sky and then like concluded that Sarah just made everyone into a Kamigakari. Isn't that great?
Is that great?
Is it, mister?
No. Just imagine it like nobody would be in danger anymore. Everyone have this power. You're hardly just a regular human now. You're a
You're
god.
a perfect human.
What does a god hunter do, sir?
Do you know what a shopkeeper do?
Keep shops?
Yeah, apply that to the god hunter term.
So I hunt gods?
Yes.
Is that something that I will be able to do?
I mean, you have the qualification, right? I don't see why not.
There's always a start.
It's
But then again, if a regular girl like you could have this kind of power, then what about animals? What about babies? What about old people, grandparents,
What is
the
it?
dying ones? Everything, really. This is very fascinating.
So what you're saying is that if I fight those monsters, I'm helping everyone.
Yes.
The Godwynn looks at Keshi and like with his eyes like scrunched up a bit, like, aren't you helping those monsters, Keshi?
Anyway, both of you please roll will check.
Oh no.
But I'm not sure whether or not you guys want to succeed. So, you know, I'll just let it dangle there.
Why do you say that?
What is that supposed to mean?
Whether
Will check?
Yeah, will check. Do you guys want to
don't have
succeed
no
or not?
will.
Who knows?
I roll for will check. Ooh, wait!
What?
The 12 people.
Ooh, Godwyn, do you want to influence that?
No, that's nothing to influence.
Keshi, do you want to influence that?
No, it doesn't have sex on it.
No, she's then just looking at both of you, and then she takes a few steps back while still holding that scissors, and then she says, "But am I strong enough? Will I be strong enough?"
Well,
That
it depends on
yeah.
your willpower. If you believe that you can achieve things, that it will happen. Do you want to become strong?
If that means saving Hoshino-chan, then of course. Of course.
Good. Then you will become strong.
Roll another will check now with
Oh
plus
my God!
3 bonus.
Oh, converting people. That's right. I'm making your employee into a killer. Behold.
Do you want to influence that? Wait,
Nah.
not Godwyn. Do you want to
God damn it.
influence that?
I would like to influence the one with 4.
The one with 4. So sure, that means it's 11 now, plus your 3 bonus. Oh wait, you already put the 3 bonus in.
Oh, that's weird.
This is wait,
that-
you
is
haven't.
that bon- no, that's not a
So
bonus,
plus
that's not a
your
bonus.
plus your 3 bonus, that will be 14. Oh well. Godwynn, with the power of the words, you are you're lecturing this girl. You can see like her eyes just from doubt, like this face full of doubt. So her expression just changed into like this face full of determination. And then she like you can see like she like clearly she just swallowed her saliva and I see. And like her voice turned like a little bit firmer, and then even though it's still shaky, then I'll fight.
Great. This is good. This is a good start, young lady. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. What's your name again?
Thank you, sir. This is like I'm Shiraishi Elena. Thank you, mister, for teaching me. And then she turns around and then she runs out, probably into the battlefield, holding the huge scissors.
We haven't briefed you anything.
Huh. Well, there she goes.
No one's trying to save her.
Well, there she goes.
Well, there she goes.
Go on.
Why are we still in the shop, actually?
Well, I mean, we were healing, but I guess we're done
we
with
healed?
that now. Are we? He checks his body if there's like any holes from, well, getting shot down twice by Grand Mage.
It's magical, dude. It doesn't leave holes.
True. Well, I guess that we're fine. Say, should we start doing whatever that vampire said to us?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's about time. I think it's time to get it started.
Well then, shall we?
Get it started?
Let's get
Well,
You
do
see-
you want to get it started now?
Yes.
Stop making puns. Fucking hell. the old man, the two of you, you walked out from Sakaika, and then as you're standing around there preparing for what any kind of battle that will happen. You see already standing not that far, blocking your path as this huge cat.
On huge?
Yes,
It's
he became
huge.
huge.
The fuck!
With a couple of...
I was thinking about. I think we have his contact, right? Why don't we call him? And then he appeared.
With a bunch of like, he has like this pair of tail just moving, and then Kate says, "It's weird to see Murata Keshi that motivated."
Yes. I mean, the storm has approached. It's time to get motivated, I guess.
I see. And what about you?
I'm just very intrigued with all of this. By the way, do you feel any pain recently?
Weird question.
Is that a no?
But I can see you probably are experiencing some kind of pain from the angel.
Well, mayhaps. I was just asking questions, though.
Well then. The Mononoke inside you are awakening, I see, but I'm an Aramitama, so doesn't exactly affect me.
Godwyn looks at the palm of his hand and then looks back at the cat again. Whatever you say, old cat. Well, what are you going to do now?
Change of plans. I don't think we can destroy the Hexenmeister anymore, knowing that the angel has arisen. But the ritual that will help us in the future will be happening shortly. So I need the two of you to come with me to the ritual site. We need to help some Angelica.
Some.
Well, not exactly fond of her all this time.
Oh. It's one of those. What's his name again? Creation. Right. Well, I'll just follow whatever this guy say, really.
Oh. Well, what did I expect? Once a lapdog, it will just be someone else's lapdog.
Godwyn shrugs and then just looks at the other way towards the moon.
And feel the pain again.
I'm experiencing the pain. God damn it. If you want it.
Then you should take.
Oh god, no. And then he looks at you then, Keshi. And then what about you, Mr. Murata?
Oh. What do you think I should do?
Oh.
Murata asked that question without looks confused, but he's kind of confused today.
Sure. He just walks to you and, you know, everyone else asks of you for grandiose things, but we all know you're good at the only one thing that you can do.
Shooting fireballs.
Destroying as many Mononokes and enemies as you can.
Oh.
I see.
That's the only thing I need you to do, because the enemies will be humans and Mononokes alike. We'll probably fight some Hexenmeister's people, and afterwards some Mononokes, because, well, Amano-jaku still exist.
Ah. I thought Amanajaku was dead. Because like all of the Mononoke said the protection is gone or something like that.
Makes sense.
His power is gone, so the protection is gone, but his existence itself enhances the power of all Mononokes.
Interesting.
But we need him for now. Afterwards, well, probably not so much.
Godwyn have this devious smile. He's plotting something.
So that's the only thing you need to do, Murata Keshi. I know you don't take sides. You just want your shop to be bustling with business. And you?
I guess we ball.
Well then he turns around. hop on. He's like,
What kind of transportation he use?
himself.
I think what he means, yeah,
He's a
himself,
huge-
yeah, himself.
he's a
Yeah, it's a
huge
huge
cat.
cat. It's a
He's
cat.
a huge cat.
Godwyn touches like the side of the cat's belly, and like, where is the door?
No, just hop on.
You're not a bus.
No, unfortunately, I'm not a bus.
Huh.
Nor do
Well,
I
then I
steal
can-
things from people's heart.
You're not magical?
Just hop
You
on.
don't have a.
Okay. Alright, chill.
It's just
Godwyn looks at the giant cat and decided, can I just like walk? I'm okay with running.
So you're like, so you're just going to run?
I'm just going to run. I don't feel like riding a huge cat is my thing.
Then that will be okay if you can't keep up.
Bro, Lord, I can still like hop on, right? Even though he doesn't want to.
Well, of course, you can
Hell
always
yeah.
hop on.
Sucks to be you, old man. You will regret this offer from the old.
Yes. So Godwyn,
Okay.
please roll your endure check. No, not endure. So just strength check. Just strength check.
Oh, but
Oh, you succeed!
my strength check. I was expected to succeed and change my 1 into 6.
So
and
like
to 5.
the next thing everyone sees, bro, that part was like a cat like dashing through this residential area with like a dude on top of it smoking, while like just this old man just sprinting like even faster than Usain Bolt. You didn't get any penalty for the next, battle probably in the next session. Oh God! As we go back to Yukimura Sae.
Dear God.
Dear God, indeed.
Sebelum itu saya mau ngomong Godwyn goblok, makasih.
Exactly. We all know his.
I have the intellect of the primordials.
Shh, diam kamu.
Succeeds intellect check. What do you mean?
Right there.
You fool.
Primordial testicle. Yukimura Sae.
Yes.
You are now in the front yard of the Himawari house. With Satoru actually. He drew his sword. He couldn't exactly do it like normally. So like he put like he bite the sheath and just draw it. Look at that. And then he pointed at you and he said, "Fight me."
What?
Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. So, but fight me. And then he said,
Saya just like her head just like tilts to one side. She's like deadly confused. She's like, I fight you here now? Like, why?
I don't know seriously, but he just. I need to make sure that that thing doesn't happen if I fight.
Oh. Saya kind of like you can see that she visibly ponders on it.
Uh-huh.
But because she's like why would she wanna fight Satoru? But then she's like, I guess I guess you have a point, and it's not like we can ask anybody else. And with like one swing, she like summons her sword. But nothing too serious, okay?
He just stands there. And it's like, now what?
I don't know. Try hitting me.
He just paused for like 10 seconds. It's like, it looks like it's clear that he didn't think anything through. He's like, you see Sai just throw like the sword down, and like he just sits down. He just sits on the floor. He's on the ground, and I don't know what to do anymore.
Sai, well, she dissipates her sword, and she carefully takes a seat on the ground too, probably in front of.
Of course.
It's like, what were you? What is it that you're concerned about? That thing is gonna manifest itself again if you fight?
Probably. I'm just too scared at this point.
Then, like I said, you.
There's no way I'm letting you fight without me.
And why not? I don't understand. You yourself said that you were the one who always told me that I'm strong enough to do this or that.
Yeah, but not with the whole city being all Mononoke and Kamigakari for some reason.
Well, then it'll be. And Sai kind of like touches her chin. She's like thinking, like, what is the best way to put it? It would be a slightly more dangerous mission, but it's not like it won't be anything different than other missions we've done, or I've done alone.
Well, true, but
Sai kind of thinks for a moment, and then she kind of leans forward and like touches his like knee, like trying to grab his attention. And she's just like, "What are you so scared of? I'll be fine. And if I won't be fine, then it's a risk of the job that we both are aware of."
I don't know. Something is going on, and especially with killing Goro and all, and something is just not right. I feel like whatever we're fighting, with whatever Alexander saying on the TV and everything, I don't think what we're fighting now is something that we fought before. And even then, almost died too many times already.
Satoru, when I got taken in by your family, you, out of all people, understand that I pledged my life to your family, to them, and to you. So every time I go out there, knowing full well that there's a chance that I might not come back home or come back to this orphanage or get to say hi to the kids or Kohane or you, my death, it's a consequence that I've accepted a long time ago.
Just I just don't think you should risk your life that way.
If I was not okay with my life being risked, then I wouldn't have trained. No? Wouldn't have picked up the sword. Would have just been happy just being that one poor orphan that the Tachibanas took in. Maybe I would have just been happy, I don't know, being a maid or something.
Yeah, why aren't you?
Would you prefer if I was a maid?
No, actually, no.
Then I don't know. I wanted to fight. I wanted to. I wanted to pay back your family for everything they did for me. Sure, I'm not, good. I'm not the best out there, and you're right, you are stronger than me, and I guess a lot of people are, but that doesn't make me weak. And she looks at him straight in the eye. That doesn't make me fragile.
Roll your will check.
What the fuck?
I give you +3 bonus. It's okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me see where's my sheet? Where's my sheet? Will? Alright.
Ooh, do you want to influence that?
You know what? Yeah, change the 3 to a 6. Why not?
Oh god. So just take it not exactly critical, but there you go. 18. Plus your 3, that will be 21. Oh, okay. Fine. Well, I guess that made me the fragile one.
You're never fragile. You're injured, that doesn't make you fragile.
Fine. Stands up. Then, I think I'm going to fight too.
What?
Oh, you're the one who said yourself that you're strong enough, then you will be able to stop me probably, like before.
Sai just like whatever way he's facing, Sai is just like up, just like blocking blocking his way. Like, I thought the whole. I'm sorry, Mr. Tachibana. I thought this whole point of this conversation was me convincing that you don't need to fight because I can fight.
Well, yeah, sure, but still 2 swords is better than 1.
Don't you say?
I mean, you and me, 3 arms total.
You hear Sae mumble something. She sounds. It's like maybe the first time in a long time you've seen her actually get kinda annoyed, and you see her mumble something, but it's a bit hard to discern. But you hear that she ended it with like, Tachibana. and then she turns to him just like, and then what? What if something happens to you again? Like it did in Kisaragi or something worse.
Well, what you just said applies to me too, didn't it?
No, it doesn't. I
That is double standard I see there, and I don't think that applies anywhere.
Sai's like clutching her cheeks, just like, I said that because I'm me. Because I'm not you. Nothing I said can be applied to you. Satoru, do you understand what I'm trying to say? This world isn't going to lose anything if anything happens to me. Nothing is going to change if I died in battle. But it will if you die. Do you understand me?
Oh, come on, that's not true at all.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Look, yes, you have lost a lot because of what Goro did, but everything that is lost can be rebuilt in one way or another. And to rebuild all of that, they're going to need you. We're going to need you, not me.
But I'm going to need you. He smiles.
Saya opens her mouth as if she's about to say something, but then she closes it. And she just... she's frustrated, so she just buries her face into her palms. It's like...
Exactly. And then he walks.
Wait, I wasn't done.
We can talk later. And then he just walks.
She, like, gives one last look to the orphanage. And she just sighs and then goes through the gate and follows him.
There you go.
But she looks a bit like a kicked puppy,
Sure. Death flag number 2, check. Let's go.
Fuck you.
As we go back to the lady and the kid. Kohane, are you there?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you said the lady and the kid.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
So
who's 2 people? I just 3 people.
the 3 of you step out from the bunker, and you see just Amanajaku standing beside the burning corpse of Amadeus Clover.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's so funny. My mental image.
You're creating him there.
Okay. She notices, Amanajaku. But she was just like, literally probably a few seconds ago, said that, no, I'm not gonna help you. But she's outside.
Mm-hmm.
She don't wanna, I mean, even more like he's looking at Amadeus' burning corpses that is not burning at all. She just think like, first, she don't want to engage with him for now. Second, it's gonna be quite disrespectful to call him out. And the other party want to do so, but she's not. She's just like stops and like, looking at Tamarajaku and Clover. A dead body. She remembers the envelope that was in her pocket this whole time that she said she gonna. So yeah, she thinks like, oh, might as well open it while still here, like not far away from the bunker yet, and still probably quote unquote safe.
Oh shit!
So. Oh shit! What?
I guess I'm doing this now.
What?
So you open that envelope. You take out this piece of paper that is a letter. It is not a will. It is not any legal paper or anything. It's actually just a handwritten letter that just says to Kohane.
Uh-huh.
I apologize for keeping you in the dark. For keeping all of you in the dark. But this is the only way for me to get my wife back from that place. If you can read this letter, then the power of the Orochi is no longer mine. And my body is probably already lifeless. I do not expect anything such as forgiveness from you, Kohane. But the agency, despite everything, the agency is one of the most precious things that I have in this world. And you're the only one I can trust to lead it. I'm sure no one reads this letter. So if you think that you're not suitable for that kind of position, then go live your life. And forget that I ever ask. Just please visit Nadia once in a while. Amadeus Clover.
Holy shit, to be fired or to be ascended. Okay. Oh, let me comment. Holy shit. I'm the type of person who thinks about feelings, so it's kind of hard for me to pinpoint feelings. Okay, what do I think she feels? Ketinggal mati supervisor, sedih banget. So Kohane. Really? She's actually like facing. It's like the corpse, Amano Jaku, and then her, right? But like between her and Amano Jaku is pretty far distances, but she could still see like the head and the leg of the corpses. Really bad. She's still. Yeah, sure. She might like work there for like quite a long time. One of the like oldest member who still stays working there, probably. You know, basically it's been there for the longest time. She's been there like what? Almost a decade? A decade even? God. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. Probably she is actually close, but like not close, not to the trusting each other. A belief with proof, yeah, but trust, that's like a little bit overstepping. Because at the end of the day, the relationship is basically just co-workers, like the boss and the subordinate. And moreover, like with the recent things that has been going on, she have like more doubts to Clover. So like the level of the trust is what the belief that she have is like kind of swayed. So it's kind of shocked to know that feeling that she have, which is like, oh yeah, I believe this person, not necessarily trusting, is actually not mutual, and the other party is trusting her. It's kind of like it's not exactly comfortable to know that, you know. You'd feel bad.
I know
about it. Holy shit. You'd feel bad. She feel bad. And even about taking the agency thingy, considering she's like one of the seniors members, basically. Nadia is still a high schooler. Danesh is literally having triple, four, or quadruple life, probably. And Hikari just barely returned and is not even a PI in the first place. That's actually a very, like, logical-ish step. Like, to promote her. But she don't think she deserved it at all. As in, yeah, she did a good job, you know, investigating things, doing the job, all that, but leading, not. She just think that she never done that and wouldn't know if she's capable to do so. Yet, there is nobody else to relinquish that position for now. So, even, like, she's actually. It's basically a will. What the fuck? It's basically a will. So, I'm sorry, I'm so aggressive. Feeling is not my forte.
It's
So
okay.
she. I'm thinking. God dang it. Okay, let's say it this way. She would probably, actually like, yeah, this makes sense, but it's still too abrupt and also unofficial-ish. Like, you know, officially giving the title kind of job, yada would need a legal document and stuff, and that she need to do that later, not in the middle of the world, literally crumbling down. So she might consider, and would probably in the future, like she actually thinking like, yeah, relinquish it to like Nadia when she's old enough, kind of situation. But like. Because there is no other reason. I trust you. Yeah? What? It's so unclear. answer. Basically, it's not the answer that she is hoping. So the upsetness and all that, she just like gently fold the letter again. Save it on her
Sure.
pocket again, and she's like talk to Dennis and like how like you know when we got payment, Did-
Oh.
did the boss actually like pay himself? How?
Well, it's his business.
So I mean, so the boss could like literally, do some illegal thing with those money?
With the size of our company,
Yeah.
do we even have any money to abuse?
I thought so. Which mean like it's basically like inheriting a near bankrupt places, isn't it?
Inherit.
Oh, I mean, no. Yeah, I forgot about that, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, she was like, she walks. She didn't say hi to Amanojaku or whatever.
Sure.
How about you,
Well-
Frederick?
Well, she is pondering over her next 5 years of her life. What are you doing, Frederick?
Approach Amanojaku because she doesn't know who to talk to
Sure.
other than him.
Go on.
So what he's doing right now? He's just standing or already?
Yeah, he's
sitting?
just standing. He's probably lost in his thoughts.
So Frederick approaches from behind and just stands beside him. And then she turns her head over to him and just call him, "Hey. Are you... I wonder what are you thinking right now?"
He looks at you. Do you know what kind of Aramitama I am?
She shakes her head. Just
Uh,
got my power recently, and
well,
maybe before all of this, basically, you can say that I have no knowledge whatsoever about Amitama.
I am someone who will be called the devil. Like
The
I
devil?
bring the worst from the people or others, and that's the condition. That's the situation of my birth.
Just like what they say in legends, huh? But you don't look all that evil to me, to be honest.
Well, certain other Aramitama say the same thing, but how do you expect yourself to save others when the only thing you can do is bring destruction?
I suppose that certain Aramitama, it wouldn't be Angelica, would it?
You can say that, yes.
She shrugs and then looks away in and then just says, "Now I see why you're so attached to her. That's cute." Well. And then she turns back again and, like doing a little swirly motion, trying to lift up his spirit, even though she doesn't know how to do that because she's actually a pretty awkward person. Anyways, I wanted to apologize about whatever I said at the laboratory. I mean, at the Hexenmeister place.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know the history of my family, if I can still call it my family, because apparently I'm just a trash. It's like what my ex-brother said.
I mean, if the trash family rejected you, then you're not exactly a trash, aren't you?
She tilts her head. Are you
No.
being...
She just turned around and walked to Kohane.
He's sweet. And then Frederique saw him walk away, and in her mind, I wanted to ask him about my mother, but
Of course.
she lost the moment,
He walked to you, Kohane. You see, Amano-jack is walking to you, and like he stopped and look. I was born out of the evil in every human's heart, and as long as it exists, I will, and that's the only thing I can sense. I do not know how to save someone. I do not know how to protect anyone. Yeah, that's the only thing that I am supposed to do right now. Will you please help me? As far as I know, you're in that line of work, aren't you?
Well, we are actually on our way. Totally, not me fighting. We're just gonna visit some of those people that is probably stronger than me. That I was offering to do to you, but you were, I guess, was mad. Which is understandable. I was mad too. Well, I'm still seething, kinda. So, wait. So you said you could detect evil in people's heart, huh? So is that still a now that you lost your power, or you cannot do that anymore?
I don't think so. I lost all of my powers. It's all with Angelica.
See, I actually had a question, but if that's the case, then sure. Come along, and I thought I told you to stay in. Like, she'll look at Frederick like...
Frederique is she left behind, but she walks slowly there.
Like, are you here? Girl?
Yes?
I thought
Sorry, you were saying?
I told you to stay in and like clean yourself and like make yourself comfortable. What are you doing out here?
I can't. I needed to talk to this boy, and I just can't think clearly. There being alone.
Have you talked then? Like, I mean, you're not alone there. We have like Nadia and her mom, and Nadia's like probably around your age, like guessing, totally guessing.
But
She
she wants to answer,
I'm
but
gonna
it's
just say
super
is like,
awkward.
we're going to meet her. The occult club, I don't think they can be separated.
I thought you previously said that she's like useless. Change your mind already?
Don't mind him. He's just like that.
I do change my mind a lot, yes.
I. Look, girlie, I know you were strong enough to protect yourself, but looking at your condition right now, just a note that I might not be able to do anything. We would probably do something, like me, like tilting head to Danish, but like. So I guess we just gotta find the safest way, kind of secretly, to like have you contact Torudo or like Sae. Like she knows that she forgot that she have Danesh's phone.
Danesh is like, I told you it's better if we just go meet them.
Yeah, but how do you know that place though?
GPS tracker? Is it just Danesh just also GPS tracker?
You tracked him, like who? That's illegal. Like I mean, well, I mean, not so legal. Ish, but
Technically, Satoru is a death row inmate, okay?
true. So it's Satoru's, right? Not Sae's, right?
Well, of course, not Sae.
Okay, I almost killed you right there. Good.
Well, please.
All right. Please. We'll just go there and make sure that they're safe. All right.
Frederick's mind is like, what am I hearing right now? Somebody's on the death row.
I'm gonna joke. It's just. Then let's go then. I don't know where to go. Lead the way, I guess, human.
Well, he can lead the way. I don't know where to go either.
Oh, and GM, did Frederick get the chance to contact Godwynn? Because she apparently have his contact on her phone.
Sure, of course. Then you take your you pick up your phone and then you try to contact Godwynn.
Oh, it's ringing.
That's the thing in the next session.
All right. Okay.
God, that's
It's gonna be fun.
Damn it.
as we go back to our Angelica and the child. Hi, child.
Forgive me for sighing.
Makasih ya.
I have a wait. Can you guys not hear me?
No, we can.
It's
We
okay,
can.
Kurako, I
We
can
can,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
To Paul or not to Paul.
Oh my god, the power of
So,
reverb. I envy.
Kurako,
Yeah.
you reach in the last scene you reach Kisaragi the void again. You talked to Angelica and Angelica gave you these two options, and Angelica once again think about it carefully and again think of what you really want and not of other people.
Right. You're telling me to be a little selfish.
Of course.
Okay. Honestly, I feel like I should choose to just
give everything to you because I know you're powerful, and I know how much you love humanity now, and I feel like that would be the best choice. I mean, the only one who's going to fall victim, hopefully, to this at the very end is probably going to be me. And that's ideal, right? I'm a nobody. I'm just some friendless 16-year-old high school girl. And the world is so much bigger than that. But I also don't want to forget about everything. Everything that it's weird, but the truth, even if it's not pretty, about myself, about my father, about this world, Is it really okay for me to become just a little bit selfish once more?
So you want to see this through until the end?
I do.
All right. Then that's what we're going to do. The three of us will stay together, and I'm sure even before we notice it, your friends, those people, will rescue us no matter what.
Yeah, but more than that, I truly believe that not just them, but everybody, a lot of people are fighting for it. Well, each to their own. I guess they have their own goals, and even if not them, somebody, I believe somebody will come someday. And I believe nobody would ever let the world get destroyed. Hopefully. Am I too positive? Oh my god.
Of course, but it is fine. Can you hear my wish though? Can you listen to it? Just
Yes,
a
of
small
course.
wish of mine.
You could have big wishes. You can have like the most amazing, impossible wishes, actually, because you know, I know that you say that in the end you cannot do anything, Kurako, but I promise I'll do anything. I'll do anything in my power to help everybody, to help you too.
Then, in the ritual, I want you to bring me along, you know, in that form.
Oh,
The one that I haven't seen for a while.
I mean, I'm not too keen on transforming in front of the people I already know, but yeah, sure, yeah.
I'm kidding.
No, it's okay. That's fine. We can do it. We can even make it a worldwide stream. What about that? Worldwide live stream. The last strike of Angelica, saving the world. Yay!
Sounds like a blast. Then I'll send you back to your father. And I'll meet you in the ritual.
Yeah. Wait for me, okay?
Of course. Thank you, Kurako.
No. Thank you.
And that is the end of today's session. Hi, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh yeah!
When in doubt,
like-
make fun of Godwynn.
Might as well change the title of this episode as Death Flags. Anyway, that's the 11th episode of Nocturne of the Heaven. Let me tell everyone that the next 3 sessions will be the last. So and I need to say that it will be a 3-part. I mean, 3-part last battle.
Oh my god.
Think of it as
battles?
3 phases of last battles.
Wow.
Bang, mau ngomong kasar boleh nggak, Bang? Bang,
So
Bang.
Dog.
Dog. Bang.
Tadi ada yang berkata kasar tuh di Discord, kok dihapus sih? Siapa sih?
Siapa
Iya,
berkata
emang.
kasar di
Kenapa?
Discord?
Kenapa kamu pengen lihat orang berkata kasar?
Oh god.
Pengen lihat aku berkata kasar?
Namanya
Gak mau ngomong kasar di sini ngomongnya.
And
Ngomong di sini
also
jangan tanggung.
also thank you Zea Cornelia for making the last phase harder.
You're welcome.
Hallelujah.
Let's go, baby! Woo, yeah!
Everybody, you guys voted for it. Okay, enjoy.
Kenapa kan ada?
Oh god, true ending unlocked. Is it true ending?
The harder the ending,
true
the
ending, or
truest
is
it is.
I guess.
Apa? The harder the ending, the truer it is.
I mean, the harder the last, the harder the last battle,
oh,
the
yeah,
truer
yeah.
the ending.
Oh, I
Question
heard
mark.
it's the harder it is.
Yeah.
How many endings will
Yeah,
this have?
if we could be able to reach the ending,
I guess. I mean, if everybody dies, then
that's an ending.
that's an ending too. That's a real ending.
Don't worry,
Anyway.
we'll be joining Angelica then.
Thank you guys for coming.
GG.
See you guys in the next session, episode 12, Backlight. Thank you guys. Yes, I'm using Gyakko for that one.
Bang, ngomong kasar boleh nggak, Bang? Bang.
Let's go.
Ada yang mau ngomong kasar lagi, Bang.
Thank you, my amazing regulars. Thank you, viewers. Don't forget to subscribe to all of these amazing people. Laila, Zea, Yona, Nara, Taka, and Rai. Also, I got 3.0, guys.
Yeah, that's
Totally forgot about that.
3.0 menjadi boti.
Oh my god.
Godwynn.
Kita ada lagi Sari Boti.
Sorry, boti.
congrats for
Like mine.
congrats for the 3.0, sir.
Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations.
Oh,
I hope you can
God.
promote your DMing, GMing even better after
Yeah.
this.
I will look annoying in the next sessions.
Enjoy it while you can.
Anyway, thank you everyone. I'll see you guys in the next sessions of NIJISANJI RPG. Hot
Thank you for
Skareja.
the session.
Skareja.